You like that. Woo!
You talking about?
Hey, Kobe Jordan. Didn't he say Kobe? Didn't he say he was impressed by Kawhi last year?
I don't.
But does he really?
I don't know. I can't remember.
Okay. Okay. You can't remember. Now let me expose this. Let me expose this. You realize Kawhi just had knee cleanup surgery, right? Kawhi's on a better pace this year than he was this time last year. How about that?
Guess what? I don't care what pace he's on. He has to do it. He don't care what.
He been doing it. He been doing it.
And Tom was.
He does this every year. He does every year. P5. He starts slow.
P5 is a Raptors fan, so we love Kawhi Leonard. Now this is a guy that goes.
Yeah, he's not. We just haven't.
He mad Kawhi left his ass. Okay, I get it. I understand.
No, that's not.
Hey, check this out. He's on better pace this year than he was last year this time. How about that?
Okay, I got a question for Herm, though.
So you saw it turn up last year, so we have to assume it turns up this year.
But Herm, I got a question.
Kawhi is not that same player he was back in 2021 or 2019.
Go ask Jamal Murray and Steph Curry last week what happened when Kawhi got on that ass for a whole quarter.
Hey. And if you want to talk about what Kawhi has done in one game or in one quarter, you can do that. But I just think that there's players in the league who bring who. Hold
on, y'all got somebody got an echo.
But I think that there's 5 more players in the league, bare minimum, who bring more value to the court than a guy like Kawhi Leonard does.
For the Ball Hawk ball handling gloves, cones, bump pads, and shooting aids, go to ballhawkgloves.com for all your sporting goods needs. To get the total bundle, you get the Ball Hawk gloves, the bump pad, the decone, and many more. Click the link in the bio. Limited time sale.
Looney, then when Clay came around and dropped the pass, no one there to protect the rim until a little bit later.
Leonard the three. It's good again. Kawhi Leonard continues to deliver. Your seat today, you don't want to miss this matchup. Clippers, again, hottest team in the NBA. They're trying to keep it rolling here. Kawhi blocks the Curry three.
Brought 2 guys out, which opened it up for Looney inside, so you still have to respect Klay Thompson, although he's not shooting the ball at a high rate.
Leonard counted on a foul and send that young man to the line for the old-fashioned three-point play.
58% of his shots come from 3.
Leonard larceny. Kawhi Leonard tears it away with Saric. Tabiti punches it in. And the Clippers take an 18-14 advantage. Screen by Zoo. Kawhi knocks it down.
Sweet spot. This is different.
Leonard now with a dozen. Man of steel. Ahead to Leonard. Back to Terrence. Lobs it back to Kawhi for the flush. Defense was as good as it was in the league. They were able to overcome those turnovers. Not so much here of late. Kawhi. Dotted line. It's good. So too is Kawhi. He's got 16. Counted and a foul. 2:15 to play in this first half. Clippers out in front by 10. Curry now with 10. Kawhi Leonard finds Coffey in the corner for 3. Oh, the Folger Soldier delivers again. Coffey in the corner for 3. Offline. And Kawhi doing some work. Clippers get an extended effort. Now Leonard for 3. It's good. Kawhi with 20.
And it makes sense that Kawhi.
And Amir Coffey just mugs Kuminga for the loose ball. Harden to Leonard, juggles, then punches it down. What a sequence!
They've been in a lot of them, like you said, Brian.
19 of their 23 games that they have played have been within 5 minutes and 5 points. Kawhi Leonard, 25. Very impressive here tonight. They still got to get through the finish line. And it won't be easy. Leonard on the wing out of the timeout. Powell! And it's good! 17 for Powell!
What's good, everybody? Welcome to the Pull-Up Show. I'm your host, BJ Matthews, a.k.a. B Jizzle. Before we get started, make sure you guys hit that like button, hit the share, hit the subscribe, hit the Cash App. You know what I mean? Let's go ahead and put the member badges lists up as well. All the people you guys see on the bottom of the screen are currently member badges of the Pull-Up Show. Make sure you guys get your membership badges if you guys would like to have the perks of becoming a pull-up member, you get things like free merchandise for different contests. We have a contest coming up next weekend for you guys if you want to be a participant. Get your membership badges that are available. Also, we have, content that I deliver to people who just have the memberships on a weekly basis, at least 2 to 3 videos I upload of content, certainly for a group of people who have their membership badges, as well as interviews that we have. You guys will have all access to get a chance to talk to some of the interviewers that we interview on the pull-up page. So make sure you guys, if you have not already, get your membership badges that are available. And if you guys want to support the Pull-Up Basketball Podcast, you enjoy this content, make sure to hit the Cash App, $ BJ Matthews, or hit the super sticker and super comment button right below the video where it says thanks. Hit that button. Y'all can donate that way. But let's get it going, man. LA Clipper talk. Let's get into the screen right now. Alan NG said no. He said Amir's starting, no PJ ties doing work. $1.99 donation from my man Alan NG, man. Appreciate that, my brother. Thank you for that. And yeah, Ty is doing some good things right now with the Clippers. I'm gonna talk about him in this video. And Amir Coffey, I'm so happy he got to start last night. I think it was good that we got a chance to see what he's like. So salute to you. Salute to my guy Eloquence is key. Salute, bro. How you doing? Let's go. Shab 9000. I've not seen you in a minute. Let's see what you got to say. Salute. Kawhi and James are the clear leaders now. Love PG's heart and talent, but lower IQ and pressure nerves bites us at times. If he plays a bit pickier like Norm, since it's his opposite, he'll thrive. Hey, man. Hey, I got no problem with what you just said. Just got to get over 500 on the road before the Clippers, before the Clippers can win it all. Let's get on the road. We start the road trip next week against the Indiana Pacers. So hopefully PG will be back for that game because he's a former Pacer, Mr. Pacer. The realist said ticket with the backhanded video about Kawhi SMH. LOL. Hey, man, you already know what they're gonna do. They're gonna try to, they're gonna be waiting, and we're gonna talk about those people in this video as well because I got a lot of stuff I want to catch on. Kawhi's MVP material right now. Full stop. Hey, he's doing his thing. He said no PayPal. I tried to super chat. Let me know what y'all actually. Here, I'll do this because I have PayPal and Venmo as well. So if you guys want to do PayPal and Venmo, I can put that on the screen as well. Just let me know in the comment section what you guys prefer. But yeah, right now I have Cash App and Venmo for the most part. If you got that Shap 9000, we can work with that as well. But either way, we'll get it handled. Walter Sniper said, once the Clippers stay focused on their game plan, utilize their players, realize all their options, they will find NBA champions for the first time in NBA history. Clippers 2024 champions. Hey, man, I'm rocking with that. But let me go ahead and start the video. Let me plug my phone in real quick. Yeah. Okay, he said, if your PayPal works it on my end with Google. Sorry. All right. Give me about 10 minutes, Shab 9000. I'll go ahead and put that into the chat in a minute. The PayPal, so you can go ahead and send your love that way. Definitely appreciate you. But let's get it popping. LA Clipper Talk. We got another video for y'all today, man. I just played y'all the playback of our last live, a couple of snippets from some of our, beautiful audience. You know what I'm saying? My man Thomas Talented, P5, OC Love, Kobe Jordan, and yeah, 4 guys in the chat from a couple of nights ago. But all in all, here we go again. More questions, more concerns, more, if this can do this, if he can do that, if he's this, like at some point we're gonna have to come to a grist that y'all gonna have excuses. Y'all excuses gonna run out, right? Because last night I saw the same thing I saw the first time they played this Warrior team. Now I wake up this morning, I get on my social media, I get my little, analysis of the game. And I know something on social media, every time the Clippers are rolling, you got a lot of the same people who are trying to, talk trash and mimic them and all that stuff. They're quiet as a mouse. From the top, the media pundits, talking all that smack, saying the Clippers need to take the season more seriously. And the Clippers, Kawhi's he's injury prone, he don't want to play. He's holding the Clippers back. Paul George, he's always like, in his head, he can't do this, he can't do that. James Harden's a cancer. Russ is all those people who were saying all that trash from the top to the bottom, they're slowly beginning to hush their mouth. They're slowly beginning to be quiet, Or what they're slowly trying to do, they're trying to be friendly now and start trying to give the Clippers, you know, what's the word? Fake praise. Fake praise. That's what it's about. It's fake praise from a lot of people who are criticizing this team. Because make no mistake about it, for the last 2-3 seasons, we've watched people who have made up lies, who made up narratives, who made the biggest story to try to humiliate guys on this team. And I'm going to tell you something right now. I know the season's just getting started, but what I've been watching in that arena and what I've been seeing up close, these players have been hearing a lot to try to these dudes on these platforms be saying. Y'all think that he's not, these guys are just sitting around now, listening to, they're hearing the noise, they're hearing the chatter. Or they're paying somebody to, check the social media to like let them know what they're saying. That's why I said the last video in the thumbnail, I put a picture of Kawhi. I said, he said to keep talking. He wants y'all to keep talking. Keep talking. See, I know what Kawhi mainly Kawhi. I know what he's on. I know what PG's on. I know what Harden's on. I know what Russ is on. I know what Ty Lue's on. Even though he's been messing up, he's starting to come around. I know what Lawrence Frank is on. I know what Steve Ballmer's on. So I hear the guys on these little platforms and content creators and all these media pundits who don't really spend time around the Clippers, just want to make a creative and narrative and story. I tell them to keep talking. Keep talking. Keep talking. Please keep talking. Jamal Murray, Luka Doncic, De'Aaron Fox, Steph Curry. I've seen game after game after game after game after game after game. This man right here has been cutting their water off piece by piece, game by game, player by player, and it's not a damn thing that none of them can do about it. And see, the problem is the players he goes against, they know that. Their fan bases don't know it. Jamal Murray got shut down by Kawhi Leonard literally a week and a half ago in the fourth quarter. I think he scored 1 point. The same Jamal Murray that destroyed the Clippers in the bubble and swore up and down that Kawhi Leonard got destroyed by Jamal Murray, when in reality, it was Reggie Jackson. It was guys like Lou Williams. Kawhi wasn't the one getting destroyed by him, just like Kawhi wasn't getting destroyed by Luka Doncic. Kawhi was not getting destroyed by these guys. But the narrative was that Luka destroys Kawhi Leonard in the playoffs when we seen the Clippers beat the Mavericks 2 years in a row. And when it was time for gut check time to close the series, we saw one guy, Luka Doncic, who couldn't close it, and the other guy, Kawhi Leonard, who actually closed the deal when his teammates were struggling and he had to pull them up. They were down 0-2 in that series. Luka Doncic should have closed that series out. Why didn't he close it out? Don't tell me about his teammates, because Kristaps Porzingis missed the first time in the playoffs in the bubble, and that's what the media said. If KP was there for game 1 and 2, they would have beat the Clippers. Well, you had them for an entire series the next year, and y'all still couldn't finish. I saw Kawhi Leonard shoot 57 splits, 57 from the field, 39 from the three, 80% from the line, 88% from the line. I saw him lock Luka Doncic's ass up in that game 6 that nobody wants to talk about. He was killing, Paul George. He was Marcus Morris. He was doing his thing against Patrick Beverley and Zubac. But you go back and look at that film, every time Kawhi got on him, he was calling for screen after screen after screen. Over and over and over and over. De'Aaron Fox the other night, he did something I never saw De'Aaron Fox do. I don't know if it was him or I don't know if it was Mike Brown that said, you're done for the night, for the third quarter. You're not playing for the rest of the game. That surprised the hell out of me, because D Fox, he's a competitor to the end. He's not going to give up on a game, but they had a back-to-back. But the De'Aaron Fox got his water cut off. They beat the Kings last year. The Kings beat us last year in that 176-175 game. You had people talking about D Fox he just destroyed the Clippers. Malik Monk destroyed the Clippers. And then last week, D Fox got subbed out. It was so bad that he didn't even finish the third quarter or the fourth quarter. Okay. Steph Curry, a week and a half ago. There's a last play of the game. Steph Curry is being guarded by Kawhi. It's him and Steph. One-on-one. Steph Curry, the best offensive player in the league, the most impactful in my opinion. Being guarded by Kawhi. Steph Curry took it upon himself, drives to the basket, kick it to the corner to Draymond Green. Misses the shot. Okay, that's not good enough. Last night, what happened? The dude went, let me look this up. Let me go into the stats real quick. As y'all come in, hit that like button. Let me go into the stats real quick. Because y'all think I'm lying about this. I'm not lying at all. Let me go into the stats. I really don't want to do all this, but, it is what it is. Now, let me look at this so y'all can make sure I'm not lying. So let's see what Steph had. Steph had 34 minutes, 5 for 17 from the field, 3 for 13 from the three, 17 points. I'm going to say it again. 5 for 17 from the field, 3 for 13 from that three-point line. What happened was Kawhi started off on him at the beginning of the game. Y'all got and I'm watching it. It got so bad that Steph was coming down the court, really just not even look at the basket. The thing Steph is known for, which is shooting, he did less last night. It was horrible. I'm sitting there texting some of the people. I'm saying, bro, Kawhi is locking Steph's ass up. And go on to the other side and giving them the business on the other side. And that goes into being a two-way player. See, a lot of these guys want to talk about offense. They want to talk about offense, but they don't want to talk about the defensive side of the ball. You know how hard that is to lock somebody up on one side and then come down and presumably kick their ass on the other side. Klay Thompson, Steph Curry, Brandon Pozinski, Andrew Wiggins, Jonathan Kuminga. It didn't matter who you put on him. He was saying, I'm going to get to my spots. There's nothing y'all can do about it. One by one, I'm going to knock each one of y'all out. That's what being an elite two-way player will make you do. It's one thing for you to be a great offensive talent, great offensive player, which Steph, to me, is the most offensively impactful player in the league. But when you add that element of defense, that's what makes me believe he's a better player. And he keeps proving it over and over and over. He proved it in 2019 in the finals. He's been proving it since he's been healthy these last few games. I mean, shit, he even did it last year. The Clippers beat the Warriors 2 out of 3 times last year when Kawhi was playing. Salute to my man E. Salute to my man OC. What's good, bro? How you doing? He said Clippers go on a 15-game winning streak. Mark my words. I don't think so. I don't know. We'll see. That's a hell of a task, but we'll see. I'm enjoying Clipper basketball right now. If they locked in, I don't think any team can beat them in 7 games. I agree in 7 games. G Master Funk Flex, salute BJ in the chat. Where are the haters that keep the same energy? They come only when the Clippers are losing, man. That's when they come. But hey, all that, I just wanted to see them play. This is what I want them to see, their potential. But you was talking all that. Nah, I ain't hearing that. Y'all, I'm gonna give y'all the same energy that y'all gave us. I am. Salute, Just Blaze. What's good, dog? Alex Sim said, BJ, from your point of view, did the Warriors put more of a fight? Yeah. Oh, yeah. The Warriors, look, don't get it twisted. I know people understand. I want people to understand. Just because I say something about one team don't mean I don't respect them. I've told y'all I like the Warriors. I like Steve Kerr is a friend of the show. Locked On Warriors guy Cyrus is a friend of the show. I have no issues with the Warriors as a whole. I'm just comparing them. I'm comparing Steph and Kawhi. The difference in why Kawhi is a better player, because we had P5 say the other night that he would take Steph over Kawhi. He's more impactful. But how can you be more impactful when you only impact one side of the basketball? How? Because Kawhi is more efficient from the field. Over the last 8 games, this is what Kawhi's been doing. He's averaging 29 points in his last 8 games on 58, 54, 93 shooting splits on elite defense. Let me say it again. He's averaging 29 points in his last 8 games on 58, 54, 93 on elite defense shooting splits. Who the hell else is doing that? Name the player who's doing that. KD. They say KD does it, but KD, does he affect the defensive side of the ball? No. He's not locking up the prime offensive players. He's not doing that on a nightly basis. Steph Curry can only affect one side of the ball. He needs team defense to help. That's why people keep harping on Draymond. Shout out to my man, Who Is Hendo. Who Is Hendo? I don't know if he's in here. He's supposed to be coming on today. He's a Warrior fan. Shout out to him. He said that he knew he was going to lose because they didn't have Draymond. But that's the whole point. Without Draymond and without Clay, the Warrior fans will tell you they lack something. Now, that might come off as something harsh because, like, you still need a team. But I'm just telling you, the fact that he doesn't play defense at that level, it takes away from when you compare it to a guy like Kawhi. Giannis is probably the only guy you can say affects the game both ways as far as a number standpoint and, having the physical intangibles. But the problem with Giannis is he don't have the skill set Kawhi has. He doesn't have the three-point shooting Kawhi has. He doesn't have the free throw shooting Kawhi has. He doesn't have the mid-range shooting Kawhi has. He just don't have it. He's not guarding guys, the perimeter guys like Kawhi has. Kawhi can guard in the perimeter and on the post. Giannis can't do that. He just can't. It's not hate. It's not me saying, well, yeah, because that's my guy. Like I'm being like, shit, y'all watching it. Y'all are watching this in plain daylight. He's doing this, and he got Luka Doncic next week. He's gonna do the same thing to Luka Doncic's ass. I'm gonna say that right now before we get on. He's gonna do the same thing to Luka Doncic's ass. He's gonna do the same thing to SGA's ass. If you put Kawhi on any of those guys, he's cutting their water off time on and time out again. You know why? Because he's been hearing all the chatter and all the noise from all these hating ass opposing teams who all they can keep saying year after year. When I ask them straight up, what is this man's weakness? The only thing that he has a weakness is been his injuries. Well, guess what? He's played every single game this year, and guess what? People are going to have to deal with him. If you want to go through and get that championship, you're going to have to deal with him. You ain't going to be able to have injuries to save you. Not this time. But I digress. We'll see what happens next game. Let me go into the rest of the team, man. I just had to get that off my chest because, yo, that had to be said. But let's go into the stats real quick, and I'm gonna go ahead and let y'all in. Smash the like button as y'all come in here. Shab 9000, I got you in a minute with the PayPal if you want to send your love. Let's go into the team stats. The Clippers shot again 50% from the field. They've been shooting the shit out the ball the last games on the winning streak, of course, and I have a reason why. I believe why they're doing that. They shot 40% from the three. To the Warriors, 35% from the three. A lot of that to do with, Steph Curry going 3 for 13 from the three-point line. Right? The Warriors shot better from them from the free throw line, 89 to 86. The Warriors out-rebounded the Clippers 43 to 40. Assists went to the Clippers 27 to 22. A reason for that was because Mr. James Harden had 15 assists, what I'm going to get into in a minute. The steals went to the Warriors 8 to 6. The blocks went to the Clippers. 4 blocks by James Harden. Zubac blocking. Kawhi blocking. Westbrook blocking. The largest lead that we had was 16 to the Warriors 8. If we go into the full box score right here, let's go into the box score. First off with the Warriors starting off. Of course, we got to give credit where credit's due. Klay Thompson had a monster game. I'm watching the game, about to pull my hair out because Klay Thompson has had 4 straight threes in a row. And then you have more Warrior fans in the Clipper arena than Clipper fans. Let me say it again. You had more Warrior fans in the Clippers home game than Clipper fans. But the Warriors, that's how they travel. They travel deep. They travel deep, especially out here in Cali. Klay Thompson played unbelievable, 30 points and went 8 for 12 from the three-point line. So 24 of his points came from the three-point line out of his 30. He made 4 free throws and he made a 2-pointer. 5 assists to go with that as well, and 2 steals. Great bounce back game for Klay Thompson. We already talked about Steph Curry. I thought some of the role players that did their thing, of course, was Moses Moody and Jonathan Kuminga. Moses Moody coming off the bench for Jonathan Kuminga, which, I have no issue with. Those are kind of two of the same people, the same pot. They're both young. They're both energetic. The difference between Moses Moody and Jonathan Kuminga, in my opinion, is that Moses Moody is more of a high IQ player. And that's why I think Jonathan Kuminga keeps getting stuck at where he's not getting the minutes he should get. I think because of his IQ. He's kind of like, he's kind of like a loose cannon sometimes. Like he gets lost on defense. He fouls a little bit too much. But what he does bring is he brings that certain athleticism and length on this team. Right. So I think Jonathan Kuminga just needs more coaching. I think he needs more game experience as well. That's the only reason. That's the only way you're gonna build his IQ. You can't build your IQ off the bench. Wiggins has been just, I don't know if he's coasting. I don't know if he lost his fire, but he ain't been the same since he had that championship. He had 9 points in 22 minutes, and it was like he wasn't even really being aggressive talking the basket. Kevon Looney really wasn't a factor last night. And I know it's with Kevon, when you have a guy like a Zubac right there who got size and girth over you, Kevon more being an interior presence. He doesn't like to play on the perimeter. He doesn't really play on the outside at 15, 18 foot. He's all about getting rebounds. He has, good touch around the boards. But he wasn't doing much of anything last night because Zubac was right there sitting in that paint, as well as you had all those offensive fours that we had with Coffey, T-Man, Kawhi flying all over the place, making it tough for Looney to get any hands on any balls. So all in all, the Warriors, to be quite honest with you, the only thing I've seen that the Warriors really showed themselves over the Clippers is like not even over, but what they gave them a spark was with their bench. That bench with Chris Paul, Pozinski, Moody, and I think Sarge, even though Sarge didn't play too well, I just think that three lineup with Paul, Pozinski, and Moody really helped them get back into that game in that third quarter, while Steph and Klay were kind of taking a break and getting some rest. Y'all smash the like button as y'all come in. Look at some of these comments. Pegging 180 shot. Salute to my bracelet. Pozinski's a good player for Florida State. Yeah, he's kind of like he fills in what DiVincenzo lacks. He's not there. No, he's not there right now. And they also missing GP Gary Payton. Gary Payton, high IQ player, knows the Warrior system, tough nose, cuts to the basket, athletic. He has all the tools. I think he actually assists a guy like Steph Curry if you play him next to him. So I think that's who they've been missing. That's who they would be playing over Pozinski. If he was there, it would be GP. So they're missing GP's presence for sure. You know what I'm saying? Kobe 824 said Kawhi Leonard learned from the 820. We're gonna talk about that too. See, I got so much energy right now, bro. It's amazing. But yeah, GP2 is a player that definitely would help the Warriors. They definitely need him. But let's go to the Clippers side. Let's go to the winning side. We already talked about why Terrence Mann had a off game last night. Again, shooting the basketball, but Amir Coffey made up for it, man. Like this is why I love Amir Coffey getting minutes for the Clippers. He's 6'7". He can score, he can attack, he can shoot. Even though he had 4 for 11, he hit some threes last night. He's 20. What is he? 26 right now. Amir ain't no rookie. Amir is a seasoned, pretty seasoned, guy. He's been in the league for a few years now. So he's not Brandon Boston. He's not Bones Highland. He's not Musa Diabate. He's not none of those guys. He's ready to get in. He's ready to play now. So I like Amir Coffey. The minutes he got, he had 18 points, 4 rebounds. He got to start over Paul George, who's currently out with that groin injury. But I love Amir Coffey's presence. The problem we have with the Clippers, we have so much talent. We have so many guys who deserves to be playing that it's like Tyler's struggling to find minutes. But I love Amir Coffey and what he brings to our team because he brings another tough, athletic defender who can space the floor and who can attack. He's kind of like he's T-Man with the offense. He's Terrence Mann with the offense. Only thing T-Man, he's had more success because he's been put in the fire before Amir Coffey, but Amir Coffey, he can play, man, and I'm happy that Ty Lue gave him the start. That was huge. I gotta give him credit. I gotta also talk about this as well. First of all, shout out to let me see anybody in the comments. Shout out to my man. Where's he at? Andre B. Bubba. Where he at? Salute to the panel in the chat. Andre76, salute to my man. Make sure you guys go follow him on his social media. Let me go ahead and put up him on the screen. His YouTube page, DFJ Hoops, Andre76. He is a 76er fan, right? But he's a basketball fanatic. So make sure you guys go and check out his content. He brings a lot of great knowledge. And he also talks about the game at a deep level, breaks the games down. Make sure you guys go follow that man on his page. I'll leave that up for a little bit of time so y'all can go check him out and subscribe and come back over here. We're here to support one another. So make sure you guys go subscribe to Andre76 page, DFJ Hoops. And you guys will not be disappointed. Back to the vid. I guys talk about, the bench. Russ, again, came in, the energy, the passion, the monster block he had on Chris Paul from behind was huge. And I'm so impressed by Russ, man. Like, as much as we talk about everything else, Russell Westbrook, really, you gotta give him credit because if he doesn't go to the bench, none of this is happening right now. If Russ doesn't go to the bench, none of this is happening. And I think we getting a little bit lost on it. We're talking about, everybody else on the team, PG, Harden, T-Man, all this, but we got to give Russ the credit. Like, without him going to the bench, none of this would be possible. So you got to think he's a Hall of Famer who has, played with some of the greatest players that we've ever seen of his generation. He's had monster success going to the conference finals, going to the NBA finals. All that, his accolades, former MVP. This is a top 75 player electing to go to the bench. So I want to give Russ respect for that because none of this would be going on unless he makes that transition. But he's embracing that bench role. He's leading the bench mob. We're still missing, Mason Plumlee, who's going to be that second string center when he gets back. So you're going to have Westbrook, Tice, Norm, Kobe Brown, or Amir Coffey, and you're going to have Mason Plumlee in that second unit. What a hell of a lineup. Tice, yet again, I'm just looking at what he brings, with energy. He's just another – Westbrook energizes the entire second unit. Tice, I think, is a little bit undersized at the center position. That's why we miss Mason Plumlee. So I would like to see Tice play beside Mason Plumlee when he comes back. That's what I prefer to see. Because Tice is going to – he's a vet. He's seasoned. He understands where to be on defense. He can shoot the occasional three. And he's tough-nosed on that glass. Right? I love what Tice brings to the table. But let me get to the last few players, and I'm gonna let y'all in. Smash the like button as y'all come in here. Smash that like button. Look at some of these comments. He said Russell Westbrook catching that alley from James Harden was impressive. Yeah. Russ is looking like he I don't know what he's been eating or drinking, bro, but he looks like he went back 5 years. That looked like Westbrook and Harden back at OKC, what I saw. So, let me put this back up here. Let me go to something else. I gotta give Norman Powell this, bro. Y'all, if you guys watched what happened, Norman Powell closed that game for us last night. I think he had 8 points in like the last 3 minutes of the game, if I'm not mistaken. He had I think 8 points, all just attacking the rim, going to the basket, layups. I've said this before. I said when Norm goes downhill, there's no in turn that corner and going full speed. There's nothing that you can do to deal with him because what he can do, he can stop on the dime and pull up and shoot, or he can get all the way to the basket. And he's so acrobatic and so athletic that he can use both hands. That it's kind of like just a constant attack mode. He's always in attack mode. So that's another point. That's another problem for our teams to have to deal with. This is what Pat Bev talked about with the Clippers are going to be a tough out because of the matchups they have. You guys have to have 3 to 4 defenders on the court to be able to guard these guys, Kawhi, PG, Harden, and Norm, and Russ to an extent too. You guys have to have 3 to 4 defenders out at a time to be able to deal with us. And when you have nothing but defenders, that takes away from your offense. So now you either have a bunch of guys who are good defensively but a liability offensively, or you have a bunch of guys who are good offensively and a liability on defense. See, with us, we don't have that issue because our offensive players are just as elite defensively. Kawhi Leonard is just as elite defensively. Paul George is still a very good defender. Terrence Mann is better for the defensive side. He's starting. That's going to take pressure off of our guys to the point where now they're starting. T-Man's giving shots up to, James Harden, giving shots up to Kawhi, PG. He's giving shots up to Zubac. It's no way out. I want y'all to realize that there's no way out because no matter what you do, you're going to have to give up something to gain something. We don't have to give up shit because our players have the ability to do both. That's why two-way players always win. Let me continue. But yeah, Norm closed that game last night. So when I see him tomorrow, I'm going to give him a big-ass hug because he closed that game last night for us, for sure. Zubac again looks great. 5 for 10 from the field. He's that little touch around the basket, the little hook shots, dunks. He had 8 rebounds. I think he needs to, just be a little bit better with the pick and roll with James Harden. But Zubac again has just been since he played Jokic in Denver, he's been showing his nuts. But then it goes back to the point where he has defenders around him where the point is he has to be getting exposed. He's not getting exposed on the pick and rolls. He's not getting exposed Did y'all see that block he had on Steph Curry? See, if there was no defense on the court, Zubac would be stepping up too high, and Steph would have probably went around him. But since Zubac got Amir Coffey, Terrence Mann, Kawhi, all guarding, and James Harden, who's playing defense, what I'm going to talk about in a minute, now that you got all that help around you, you can still stay close to the paint and be what you're called to be a center where you can, pin shots off the backboard. That's what happened. That's what's going to continually happen if Ty Lue continuously does what he's doing. Let me give Ty Lue some praise. Last night, I think Ty Lue did a great job the last few games of putting the right guys in. He's had some mishaps as well. Like, nobody's perfect. But him starting, Amir Coffey last night, very, very good decision. Him playing the defensive guys, more over the offensive guys, great. He's also, he's allowing Kawhi Leonard and James Harden to play. He's allowing Kawhi Leonard to guard the better scorers on the team. He's not putting them on the weak links. That's what I see Ty Lue is starting to change. I got to give Ty Lue his props and his credit. Doesn't mean I'm letting him off the hook. Nope. Because as soon as he starts doing stupid stuff, I'm going to be right on his ass again. But I got to give this man credit and his flowers. He's been coaching the right way, doing his thing, playing the right players, not holding his team back. And in the result, we're getting wins. We're on a 6-game winning streak. I expect to do the same thing tomorrow against the New York Knicks, which we need to repay them back after we lost to them a few weeks ago. I expect us to, be efficient. I expect us to be sharp on defense. I expect us to control the game. That's what I expect. But let me give one last shout out before I let y'all in. We got 60 people in here. We should have over 60 likes. If you guys do not see the chat into the comment section, please go and hit that chat. You know what I'm saying? So y'all can let me know what y'all think about the topic at hand. Let's first give us a shout out to this man right here. James Harden, 25,000 all-time career points. James Harden, top 25 in scoring all league, all time. Gotta give a shout out to James Harden, bro. James Harden, listen. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. James Harden was the best player on the floor last night. James Harden was the best player on the floor last night. Not just his offense, his defense. 28 points, 15 rebounds, 28 points, 15 assists, and 4 rebounds. Are you kidding me? 4 blocks. Are you kidding me? He had 4 blocks last night, James Harden. The same James Harden that people say could not play defense had 4 blocks. It had like 6. What do you have? Like 6 strips. He had 7 boards. Where is he getting all these? I'm like looking. Where is he getting all these numbers from? Went 5 for 6 from the 3, 11 for 12 from the line. Super efficient shooting splits. Shot over 50% from the field. Shot over 80% from the 3. Shot over 90% from the line. Grabbing boards, making key hustle plays. He had 4 turnovers, but still, like all that stuff I just named, shit, I didn't even think of the turnovers. James Harden is literally micromanaging everything and everybody on the court, on both teams. Zubac looks great. Kawhi looks great. Westbrook even looks great. There was plays where he got Westbrook open. He's getting everybody involved, and he's playing defense. And I know what people are going to say, well, this is the regular season. I'm starting to question that. I did some heavy research on James Harden and these quote-unquote flailouts in the playoffs. We've already established that James Harden has had choking moments. Like every other player in NBA history has had choking moments. Everybody. We've all established that. But there's something to be said when you got this guy doing what he's doing, and not to mention the success he's had in the postseason. Who else? There's not too many guys who's had that success. Probably outside LeBron and Kawhi and Steph. He's been to what? 4 conference finals, 3-4 conference finals in the West. Yeah. I mean, he's carried teams that really had no business going as far as they went. My own question about James Harden was, will he quit? That's been a question I think a lot of people had about him. Will he quit? It's never been his game. It's never been his game. It's been, his seriousness and will he quit? Now that you got him leading as a third option now, and he is motivated to win a championship in LA and get hardware, you got a different version right now. I don't think that James Harden is going to flail out in the playoffs at all. I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you right now. I don't think that James Harden is going to flail out, because who's going to make him flail out? Who on the opposing team is going to make James Harden flail? Even the year, I remember in Philly, and Andre can probably vouch for me about this. The year that he actually had that bad series against Miami, he was coming back still from that hamstring injury. And he voiced that in the press. He was coming back from a hamstring. I'm like, James Harden doesn't have no explosiveness at all. He was playing through a hamstring injury where he probably shouldn't have been playing. He came back against that Brooklyn Nets series. He came back too early, and he was dealing with that shit for the whole year in Philly the following season. That's why last year, if you go look at James Harden's numbers, he was averaging all-star numbers, and I don't think people realize that. He helped Joel Embiid get that MVP. He gave the Sixers 2 40-point games while Joel Embiid was looking like he was hobbled last year, but I still don't believe Joel Embiid. He's not even had a full great playoff run yet, not one. You're asking Harden to come in as a second option. You're not asking Harden to come in as the main guy or the second guy. Who's going to make James Harden flail out in the playoffs? Who? And that dude has some of the best hands I've ever seen. Jesus, man. Like, how many strips did that man have? He had like 6 strips. Those guys didn't even want to bring the ball around him. I'm like, oh, that's a strip. That's a strip. That's a strip. That's a strip. The dude his hands is probably as good as Robert Covington's hands. The more I think about it, bro, as good as Rocco was defensively with it, dude, like Harden's hands every time was clean strip, clean strip, clean strip, clean strip, clean strip as a guard, and he's assisting the ball and he's scoring. That just shows how special he is. That's how special he is. Like this, I mean, look, bro. We're gonna wait and see, but we're gonna have to give Harden his respect right now, because, like I said, the only thing I always criticized Harden about was just his defense. I mean, was him being interested. The dude is locked in, bro. And I don't think that he's going to let his foot off the gas because of basically what the media has been saying about him. Like that clip of that dude with the Mavericks who said what he said, I think that was the nail in the coffin for Harden. It's like, okay, I got you. I got y'all. But I'm gonna let y'all come in. Y'all be the judge, bro. We're gonna go ahead and play a video for a couple minutes. I'm gonna let y'all in the next 2 minutes, 2-minute break, and then we'll be back on. Again, if you guys like to hit that Cash App. If y'all enjoyed this video so far, we'll be back in 2 minutes. We'll let people in, and we're gonna continuously talk about what happened last night. All right, we'll be back. All right, so drop the link for y'all to come in here. OC Love said it. He said we have 80 watching people, but 30 likes is crazy. Let's get these likes up, y'all. Let's get these likes up. Let's get into these polls, man. Let's get y'all engaged, man. I know a bunch of people closet watching for sure. So yeah, OC Love, you said it right. We have a bunch of haters watching in the closet, which is fine. We want them to come over here, and we want y'all to, continuously, you know what I'm saying, show your love and support. Shab 9000, make sure you drop your PayPal tag, and I'll go ahead and just send you a request through there. And yeah, bro, we'll get you set away with that. But let me get the people in here. What's good? What's good, OC?
Salute, BJ.
Salute to you, my dog. How you doing?
I'm all right, brother. I'm all right. Liking the way we playing right now. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I think we need to keep it up. You know what I mean? I think we can get this next game. You know, you think PG will be back for that next game? What you think? I think.
I would keep him out. Maybe he might be. I like to see him in Indiana, actually.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. He earned it.
Yeah, I would keep him out. I like Coffey starting for us for right now.
Yeah, Coffey deserved the minutes too. Man, I was shocked he played Coffey, man. Actually, to be honest with you. Well, I wasn't shocked he played any minutes, but I was shocked he started. I'll say that. Yeah, with PG out, I thought he'd play some minutes, but I didn't know he was gonna start him.
Yeah. Thomas going crazy in the comments. He said, "Cause Clippers destroying NBA."
Thomas. Shit.
He ain't taking no breaks off, man.
Yeah, man. But shit, we doing our thing right now, though. There's a lot of quiet mouths around here, man. A lot of quiet mouths around here. I don't hear a lot of talking. We're all the talkers.
Yeah, where them haters at?
They completely hush mouth right now.
Yeah. What did you see last night that kind of caught your eye?
James Harden doing it on both ends. That's what caught my eye. Shit. I love that shit. I love that.
That was unbelievable what he did.
I'm gonna take the opportunity to say, I appreciate the defense from James Harden, man. Shit, I like that. 4 blocks, shit. All them strips, man. Hell yeah, I like that. I take that any day. Because we know what he do on the offensive end. We know how he can dime niggas up. But with him playing defense, shit, we that much better. I feel sorry for motherfucking teams when if all of them playing defense like that, shit, it's gonna be a problem. You know, they doing it on both ends, man. Shit. You got all 3 of them stars doing it on both ends. It's gonna be a problem for teams, you know what I mean? If we can get that, we can get that consistently, man. Shit, sky's the limit.
For sure. I love it.
I love it too, bro. We got just stay humble, keep taking it one game at a time, and and keep building. Cause I like where we headed. I like where we headed.
Yeah. Hey, Shab 9000, drop the PayPal one more time. I didn't see it, bro. Drop it one more time. Walter Sniper said, BJ, what weakness do you see with Zubac that he can improve going to the later part of the season? I mean, the only thing that I see is just him getting more and more sharper with that pick and roll with Harden. I already see Zubac getting more and more comfortable, but there was a play I saw where Harden aggressively went up to Zubac and told him, like, get down the block and actually roll to the basket harder away from me so I can give you a good pass. Like, he's really coaching him up and actually showing him how a big man's supposed to use a pick and roll, because that Harden is, second to none when it comes to that thing. So I think that was great that, Harden and Zubac have that, that bond, that relationship. That's the only thing I really see. And then, of course, just, be that big defensive presence on the board. That's all you really need to do.
Right. Only critique I would have for Zubac, because Zubac been playing really well lately, man. The only critique I would have for him is when he go up soft or he go up looking for the foul. Just go up and dunk it on their ass. Just go up and put your little hook down on their ass. Don't look for the foul. Just let it come to you. Don't search for
it. Yeah, what's Thomas is what's this link? You might have to come in and put into the private chat, because I can't copy and paste that. Let's see. Let's look at some of these other comments.
Respect to the Warriors fans, you know what I mean? But the Kawhi locked your boy up last night.
Yeah, he locked him up another second time. They don't really have no. I keep asking people, I'm like, bro, where's this game gonna come from where Steph destroys Kawhi? I'm like, I can't see it.
Some people just be talking. They don't watch Clipper games, man. People just want to talk. They watch the highlights. they see the media and the people piling on us, and then they hop on the bandwagon because it's easy to go with the narrative. They don't be watching.
Yeah. That's why there's people who went with that narrative ain't in here. Herm ain't in here. FYF, Lamont ain't in here. P5. Well, P5, I ain't got no issues with P5, but I mean, he done said some stuff about why, saying he's not top 5 and all this. So every top 5 player he put on there, starting with Steph, I'm gonna clip that. I'm gonna put it into the next video. We got Luka next week. I'm gonna clip that and put it in the next video. When he play Embiid, I'm gonna clip that and put that in the next video. When he plays Giannis, I'm gonna clip that and put it. I'm gonna keep going.
Right, and then they, I seen Mookie still trying to stand on that shaky ass branch, talking about Kawhi still washed. Man, that shit crazy. I mean, that shit tickled me so bad. That was last night. He was still trying to stand on that branch.
I think that's by design. I don't know who was tipping him off or something, but that don't even sound right. He's still washed, but he one of the best players in, like, well, how's that sound?
That don't even sound right, man. That sounds delusional.
Yeah. We got Alex M, my brother. What's good, bro?
Salute, Alex.
Man. Salute, guys. So, yeah, I thought pretty much, I thought we were going to get beat by at least 10, 15. So I'm glad that it was a close game up until like the fourth quarter with maybe like 7 minutes. I think it was like 102, 103. And to me, that's a win because, right now the Warriors we're just trying to put some puzzles together, and throw something on the court right now because Draymond, you know what I'm saying? Who knows how long he's going to be out? Man, some people out here in the Bay are talking about the Warriors should just let him go, just cut him.
No.
And I'm like, damn. So I don't know how much more the Warriors or the league or they're talking about having what do you call it, like anger management classes, stuff like that, like mental.
They probably gonna put him through that. They probably are gonna do that.
Yeah. So I mean, whatever the Warriors put out right there, I mean. In the third quarter, we came back. I think we had like a 16-something.
Clay was hooping for y'all.
Yeah, exactly. So there are little, moments where we shined, but at the end, like the Clippers just closed everything out. There was no turnovers for you guys. Everything was like solid. You guys didn't make no mistakes. There was blocks. There was all kinds of stuff, and the Warriors tried to come back. Maybe like made it a 4-point game, but then the Clippers came back. 6-point game, 7-point game, and then it was just out of reach for us. The last
that
Porzingis
y'all got, Pozinski, whatever his name is. Yeah. He's a jewel y'all found right there.
Yeah,
he hustles.
Yeah, he just needs some more experience. More time on the court. Get used to playing with Steph, Clay, and everybody else.
But Moody and Kuminga, they need more time though.
Yeah, you can still see the green. They have that, like you said. I think BJ said earlier that Kuminga's out there. He's not fully like aware of what's going on in the core. He's making these mistakes. He's kind of like he still has to learn. How to close out games, play with Steph, and just be smarter on the court.
Yeah, man, that's all good points for you, Alex. I definitely appreciate that. So Just Blazy, Warrior fan, Warrior guy, what you got, Just Blaze? Welcome to the show, bro.
Man, BJ was good, man. Congrats on the win, bro. I don't take it nothing personal. It's just basketball. Bro, I was on Showtime channel yesterday. I even told him, I said, bro, I expect us to win that game, bro. We're just not good, bro. And it's just as simple as that. We're just not good. We're out there closing a lineup with Mooney, and to me, the way we're playing right now, we're not up to speed with how the NBA is right now. And I think Steve Kerr is a big reason for that, because I do think he's very stubborn. And I love Steve Kerr because, obviously he's helped build this dynasty. But to me, like, he's had some really challenging coaching decisions at times. And right now, we're just not a good team defensively. We can't stop anybody in the paint. We can't seem to guard anybody on the perimeter. And so we're just not good. Offensively, we come and go. And at this point, I don't know what more this team can do unless they make a big move, because we're gonna play hard. Like the young guys, they're gonna play hard. Pods is even though Pods doesn't shoot the ball well, but he's bringing energy. He's gonna defend. But we just at the end of the day when we're playing in these fourth quarters, we're not getting the stops we need like we used to, and
Right.
that's a big problem. Because
Right.
if we don't even have to go that far, like we can just go to 2022 when we won the championship. Like we were ranked 17th in offense, but we were the number one defense in the league. So what our offense couldn't do at times, especially the year where Steph Curry was putting nothing but tour dates up and had one of his worst shooting seasons of his career from the field, we were still able to win the championship even with all of that because our defense was able to hold up. We can't do. I was looking at it last night, BJ, and I'm like, bro, this Steph is guarding Kawhi.
What's
Now
that
they got a
background?
dub. What do you say, Willis?
Do y'all hear that?
Yeah, I hear something, some kind of background sound.
Yeah, try to mute y'all mics and let me see Just Blaze talk. Everybody else mute their mic.
Yeah, so we're just right now, bro. We're just not a good team, bro. Like, I don't trust this team going forward on any team we play because we haven't shown anything that's positive outside of us being in games and playing hard. We can't stop anybody. And then we're turning the ball over like crazy. Now, yesterday we didn't turn the ball over like crazy. We only had 11, which is actually pretty good. But for the most part, we're still turning the ball over. And we're already a small team as it is, but then we're going tiny when we bring Chris Paul in. So now that really compromises our defense. So now we have to constantly overhelp. And then you have Looney in the middle. That doesn't help you either because he's not helping you on offense and he's not helping you on defense. So Looney has not really been anybody that to help you out in no way, shape, or form. And we're already down Draymond Green, but I honestly I don't even know if Draymond would have helped even if he would have played last night. Because even with Draymond, we were still having the same issues. This team needs a whole reset button right now. They do. They need a whole reset because how they're playing right now, the system that they're running, we're too predictable. Um, Once Looney gets into the short roll
Too
and
much
there's nothing
pressure on
happening,
Steph.
yeah, like Steph has to do too much, and that's
Yeah.
why. Like I know it's easy. Like Steph didn't have a really good game last night, and I know it's easy to just go to that, but he's the least of my worries because he's really been the only constant in our starting lineups. Wiggins
Claire.
has not been good. I mean, Clay played well last night, but let's be honest, Clay's not
He,
really going to duplicate that until another couple months from now,
yeah,
at least offensively.
it was an outlier game for him.
Yeah, and it's sad to say that because Clay was such a good player before the injuries, but it's like Clay Thompson shots at times. A lot of them are just flat now, and a lot of times he makes his shot selection worse because he's trying to force the issue. So he had a good rhythm last night, and maybe that's because he got benched in the Phoenix game, and so now he came out with more sense of urgency. But I haven't seen none consistent from Klay Thompson all season, so I can't really look at this as the right step in the right direction. Wiggins is still playing trash, even though coming off the bench. You're getting started over by a rookie. Looney's not helping you. Draymond Green can't stay on the floor. Kuminga, as far as closing with Kuminga, look, I don't know if I like closing with Kuminga only because when you need certain stops, you need somebody that's gonna get down and dirty, and he don't do that. A lot of times he don't even box out. A lot of times he don't box out, and he's supposed to be a guy who's supposed to be one of the most athletic players on our team. So
He is.
yeah, but he don't even do that, bro. He's not even boxing out, bro. That's
Yeah,
why
that's true.
he's one person when it comes to rebounding, bro. If you notice when he's getting a rebound, he's all over the place. He's only 6'4", but he's boxing out. He's reading where the ball is gonna go. He's everywhere. Even if he
Got good
doesn't get it,
instincts though.
he got good instincts, bro. Kuminga to this day, that has been the problem with him since we drafted him. And that's why a lot of times he didn't get playing time last year, even though I felt like Kuminga should have still been playing just for the rep sake. But it's kind of hard to close with that when you need certain defensive stops and need crucial rebounds, he's not doing that. And
Yeah.
that's hurting your team. So I don't know, man. This team, they need a whole reset, bro. This team needs a whole reset.
Hey, can I ask you a quick question? Do you
Yeah,
think with Klay Thompson, do you think it's mental?
Yes, bro. I honestly think it's mental, bro, because he so badly wants to be on this team. And I think because they could not get to an agreement with the contract, he's going into the. Haven't you noticed, bro? Like, I don't know if you noticed, like, he's looked very unhappy this whole season, bro. Literally unhappy.
Yeah, I seen that.
Like, his body language don't look right. Like, I think it's a lot going on. And to be honest with you, y'all, and I'm gonna be honest, BJ, if they do not get to a certain number where they can agree on, you gotta trade him because you cannot allow him to walk for nothing. You can't. You cannot allow him to walk for nothing.
All I kept thinking about was Jordan Poole. That's all.
Yeah, and that's the thing, man. Like I knew they was gonna get rid of him just for Draymond's sake, because they feel like, okay, he's a part of the core, and he helps the team win and all that. But right now, Clay is just in his own head, and he wants to be paid like a max player, but he's not a max player. He's just not, and
not a max player no more.
He don't want to accept where he is in his career. Like, a lot of the greats had to take smaller roles. Like, I look at Dwayne Wade. Like, Dwayne Wade was like a great player when he played, but once all these injuries kept accumulating, he had no problem coming off the bench.
Yeah, look what happened to T-Mac and Grant Hill.
Yeah, look at T-Mac, Grant Hill.
Injuries can kill his career, man. Injuries can do.
He gotta accept his basketball mortality, bro. Like, and I think that's also another problem too, because I think Steve is so loyal to them because they've won championships. I think that's why he's scared to make certain decisions with Clay, because he has no problem benching Wiggins, because Wiggins is low maintenance. If he would have benched Clay, that would have been a whole turmoil, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
But I got a question for you though. What will be? Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Let me go to everybody else. I'm gonna let you go, LZ. My man, Baby Jordan, what's good, bro?
What's good, bro?
What's happening?
You can hear me,
man? Yeah.
No, man. My words, I don't know what to say about my words, man. We just look bad, bro. Dysfunctional and everything. But GG again, though, bro, to the Clippers Nation, though, bro. But but I agree with Just Bay said, though, bro. Everything he's saying, though, bro. I don't know, Steve Kerr just trusts his guys too much, cause he won. I agree with that. But like, I don't understand why he don't play Kuminga and Moody a lot, cause they very athletic as players, though. You know.
And Moody's a bucket.
Yeah, he is. I don't know what to say, man.
What I'm seeing is we don't match up with today's modern offenses, bro. Like,
yeah, we don't.
We're still doing the same thing, and it's so like, it's very hard to keep doing it. Like, even last night, why are we going to Klay Thompson on these pick and rolls with Kevon Looney and having Steph on the sideline? I'm like, what are we doing? Like, these are why are you letting Klay try to take anybody off the dribble or make any kind of plays? Like, that's just a recipe for disaster. Like, why are we doing that? I understand he was playing well, but to have him on the ball and trying to make plays, somebody got to have. To have him, making plays and all that on the ball, that should never happen. The ball should be in Steph's hands, bro. We're just not. We're not athletic enough, bro. We can't keep up with what these NBA offenses are doing now. We're just too predictable. Like, you don't even need to be a top defense to slow down what we're doing, because once Looney gets in the short roll and there's no clear way to the basket, especially he's not going to do it with Zubac there patrolling the paint. So now he's going to kick it back out, trying to reset, and now you only got 6 seconds left on the shot clock to work with. So now all the Clippers going to do is just jam the shooters, and now Steph got to pass to the Andrew Wiggins or someone else, and now they got to make something happen out of nothing. And that has been happening all season. And what's worse, BJ, is even with these bottom-feeding teams, we're literally have to go toe-for-toe with them. That's not a good sign, bro. That's not a good sign.
No, it ain't.
We're literally going to team, even if we're beating them, we still have to go life and death with them, bro. Like, that's not good. That's not good.
Yeah,
that's not a championship.
Yeah, we're not a title contender, bro. We're 10-14 and we're in the 11th seed, bro.
But we last in pace, bro. I'm not so used to words being last in pace, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Yeah,
the fact that we last in pace, that's so good, bro. We so quick, and we so used to being like top 5, top 10 in pace in offense. But man, I don't know what to say about the Warriors, man.
Let me go to the realest. You good? Let me go to the realest real quick, Let me go to the Willis real quick, and then I'm Tom. Tom, what's good? What's good?
Good, man. Hey, shit, I don't know if this is a Clippers stream or a fucking Warriors. What we talking about here, man? What's up?
Yeah, I was about to interrupt that shit. Don't worry.
Hey, man.
I was about to interrupt that shit. Don't worry. Wait, hey.
Let us
You'll never see Kawhi Leonard and sucking like LeBron and Curry.
I think the realest. I think the echo realest.
Hold on. All right. Let me change it.
I think I'm on. I'm not sure.
Is it me?
Okay, we can talk.
Yeah. Let me go to Miss Smith, and I'm gonna go to Thomas right after. Go ahead, Miss Smith.
BJ, go to the next person. I'll be back.
All right. Let me go to my man Thomas. Go my man Thomas real quick. What's good? What's good, Sean?
BJ, check your phone. I need you to post the image on the screen up here. I got a big question for everybody. Real big question.
Does it have to do anything with T-Man?
It got something to do with 5 letters.
All right.
Post that shit up there, BJ.
Yeah. Hold on. Say something to the realest.
I still got an echo.
Yeah. Yeah.
OC Love, this for you. OC Love, this for you. Read what it say, OC Love. Read it out loud.
Hold on.
OC Love ain't here.
Yeah, I'm here. Where the haters at?
Where the haters at?
I
dropped the link. I dropped the link in the comments too, OC Love, in case they want to listen to it real quick.
Right.
Motherfuckers.
Right.
Hey. So, now we ain't getting on T-Man, Alex. We finna get Ty Lewis flowers, but we finna get my philosophy of why T-Man should have been on the court, opposed to y'all just hearing the word T-Man. Because it sounds like every time I come in here, y'all forget the philosophy and want to focus on the player, on the name on the jersey, which is not what I've always wanted. The reason I never talked about Coffey, because everybody knows the man will put Coffey on the court. T-Man at least got on the court 15 minutes. That's why the title or the philosophy of what we needed was Terrence Mann. Because I never even seen enough of Coffey to know if Coffey could do anything at the point of attack or not, right?
I saw enough of Coffey last season.
Let's get to Ty Lue. Big shout out to Ty Lue, because last night was the easiest trap in the world to fall into to put Westbrook back on the court. Shout out to Ty Lue for not going with the stupidity and going with defense. That's why he chose Coffey. Shout out to Ty Lue.
If you say he did not go with stupidity.
Hold on, BJ. Whose turn to talk?
Go ahead and talk. But you can't backhand compliment somebody.
Oh, Miss Smith, let's try and talk. I'm gonna give it to you. Give it to Riz. I'm gonna give it to you after.
All right, so shout out to Ty Lue for choosing defense over offense. The old Ty Lue, the past 2 years, we chose offense over defense, and that's why we all wanted his ass up out of here.
Yeah.
That's also the reason he got his ass up out of Cleveland, because he's playing too much offense, and all the Cavaliers and Nation and LeBron Nation, all them boys, was tired of the offensive lineups. He was under the same heat in Cleveland. The GM went out there, got the defensive players, and Amon Shumpert, Richard Jefferson, changed the landscape, right? That's why they started actually winning the championship. or be in there. They play too much offense, not enough defense. So shout out to Ty Lue. I always bust his head, so I'm gonna give him his flowers when it's time to give him his flowers. Right?
No, that's fact.
James Harden, bruh. This the James Harden all you haters seen in Houston. Here's the difference though. Embiid ain't gonna listen to Harden. Like BJ explained to y'all earlier in the show. I when I heard him talk about still busy at work. Do you see and understand how Harden is coaching Zubac and not running into a pile? It's like when Zubac rolls, you don't see Harden running in there, right? If Harden comes off his shoulder, as they teach us in school when we're playing ball, to get downhill immediately, you also saw as he said, you let me make my first move, that's when you move. If I hit your shoulder and turn and I get downhill, stay where you at, give me a couple steps, and then your job is to come off his rebound. But your job is not to roll right to the rim. But see, with Westbrook, the problem was Westbrook and Zubac was going to go to the front of the rim. It didn't make a damn who had the advantage because neither one of them can shoot, right? So they're going to both go to the front of the rim. That's why the offense is hitting different. Harden is putting Zubac, and you know what they call that? In places to succeed. You set your family like you do your kids, your family. You put the family in the best position to be successful, right? You don't put them in bad spots. Same with playing basketball. That's why Harden is on Zubac. Now Zubac looks frustrated at times, but he's done that throughout his career. But he's listening,
right?
Just speaking to him as he looks at him. He used to argue with Westbrook, like, man, what the fuck? That don't make no sense. The reason it made no sense because you have both of y'all want to go to the front of the rim, which means there's 4 players at the front of the rim, and y'all in each other's way. Zubac and his defender, Westbrook and his defender, right?
Thomas,
you can't run a pick and roll. You can't run that pick and roll and get downhill to the rim. That's why the offense is so much smoother.
Sean, hold 1 second. Yo, man, when we got somebody talking, man, we have got to let people
It shouldn't take that damn long.
Everybody talks a lot of time. I give everybody opportunity to speak. And then after that, everybody's freestyle. Y'all know how this goes, man. I'm gonna let everybody get a chance to speak. Come on, man. That's how we get through all this stuff quicker when people just talk. That's how we get through everything faster.
You know that nigga ain't gonna be quick. You know that.
That's not
that's right. It's my turn to talk.
You jumping in. That's why we gotta keep stopping. Come on, you gotta let people talk, man. Go ahead, Sean.
All right, so that's why the offense looks the way it's looked. That's why the man ends up with 20 and 15, 30 and 15, right? The floor is space because you put shooters in the game. You didn't put another ball handler who's going to dominate the ball, who ain't going to space the floor. And when he does run the pick and roll, he's going to run into the center or the center going to run into him. They're not a good match, right? Westbrook is better off running a pick and roll with somebody like Miles Turner, Karl Anthony Towns, Joker, somebody to step out and shoot the 3 so he can have the paint wide open. That's why the offense looks so good. That's why you can lose Paul George and blow out the trash ass Golden State, right? The defense wise, man, I'm so impressed by Ty Lue, BJ. I don't even know if I can stop giving his flowers. Last night I just told myself Westbrook's going in the lineup or Powell. He's gonna put all offense on the damn court because he has a chance to do it. I'm proud of the dude. I've been bashing this dude for 2 years. When I'm proud of him, I'm gonna be proud of him. But so BJ, we 11-3 since we put T-Man in the starting lineup, and I actually didn't mind T-Man being benched. I think he was bullshitting in the first half. He deserved to be benched last night. Coffey was hustling on defense. Leave Coffey in the game. Reward the man for doing what he's supposed to do. Shout out Ty Lue for doing that. That's why we pulled away, because Ty Lue made the adjustments, kept the defense on the court. That's 11-3 with T-Man in the starting lineup. Go back to last year. That 10-2 run with T-Man starting. You do the mathematics. They want consistency. You see consistency, and guess what? We're gonna be in the top 3 real soon. But yeah, let the next one go, BJ. But shout out to Lee Hearn. He showed up. So I want to know where the haters at. At least one of them showed up.
It's good. It's good. The realest. I'm gonna let the realest go in. I'm letting Miss Smith go. Go to the realest.
I don't got no answer, BJ.
Audio sounds pretty bad.
Damn.
It sounds like you're on a phone, like
You might
halfway across the
Sound
world.
like a prison phone.
Yep.
I think he's on the Bluetooth inside his car.
Yeah.
All right, let me get off that.
All right.
Oh my god.
Let's see. Let me go to Miss Smith real quick, and then I'll let the rest come back in. What's good, Miss Smith?
Hello, Miss Smith.
Hey, OC. Hey, BJ. I don't have anything in the beginning. I'm a conversationalist, so let's just get the conversation going.
Yeah, let the craziest nigga on the panel go and get it over with.
So it's freestyle now. Whoever got a point to make, y'all can start it off.
All right, well, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say my little piece. All that fake ass breakdown shit that Thomas did was uncalled for. End of the day, this has been the difference for the drama. It had nothing to do with Tyloo. It has nothing to do with lineup changes. End of the day, this is the difference y'all been seeing, especially these last 5 games. Kawhi Leonard set the tone from the jump, set the tone from the beginning of the game on both ends of the court. He basically taking on assignments. He basically letting it be known that I'm that nigga on the court, man. I'm going to set the tone. Y'all just follow my lead. All y'all got to do is follow suit, and I'm going to bring it home. Kawhi Leonard finally did what he was supposed to have done in the first place. And the day he sets the tone from jump ball. That's what you expect from your best player, night in and night out. Your best player to set the tone and be the leader. You don't have to speak to be a leader. Show about your damn actions. And that nigga from jump ball, assert his dominance, being the pest defensively, scaring niggas, making niggas don't even want to deal with that nigga. That's the type of shit that we were supposed to see. It ain't got nothing to do with coaching. I told y'all from the jump, it had nothing to do with Tyloo. It had nothing to do with Tyloo. It had nothing to do with lineup change. End of the day, when Kawhi Leonard start playing like he playing these last 5 games, that been the damn difference. If y'all want to be in denial and still want to roll with y'all dumbass narratives, roll with them motherfuckers.
Yo, dumbass.
End of the day, Kawhi Leonard.
BJ, put up a screenshot I sent you of Kawhi Leonard averaging 30 for the last 10 games. He been doing this for 10 games, so that debunks the 5-game nonsense.
Fuck your screenshot. Let's talk about for the jump. How he been setting the fucking tone.
He been doing that shit for 10 games. He been doing 10 games.
That motherfucker ain't been
put it up there,
BJ.
Put it up there, BJ. So Harden get caught lying again. Dumbass. Look on the screen, dumbass. Dumbass.
Did your goof ass put me on mute when this punk ass was talking? Do his ass.
He said freestyle. I thought he said freestyle.
I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear that shit. I ain't even get a take. That just have to lose.
That's between you and BJ. BJ, we let them talk about.
I'll let that's why I said get up. I understand. I said freestyle. So if you want to get
you freestyle because in the day you want this punk ass nigga that took over your show say the dumb ass shit he been saying. He can't even break down basketball.
Let me hold on.
He can't even break down basketball.
Hold on, let me mute this down. First of all, I don't need nobody to talk over me, nigga.
So shut up, goddammit.
Go to talk. Talk.
Look at the screen, Herm. Look at the screen, Herm. That's a lot more than 5 games.
Hold on. I want this nigga to talk. Talk, Herm. Talk.
He don't want to talk, BJ.
All that hating, that shit you be doing, that's why I told you, man. You're gonna have to hit shit. He going to
how I'm hating for speaking the truth. End of the day, you got a cat like JM, the Clippers fan, number 2. He's one of the most respectable Clipper fans on YouTube.
Everybody
this nigga telling you that
look at the screen there, BJ. It's a lot more than 5 games, dummy.
Pull up this. This nigga telling you that one thing about her. Harden probably say shit a hard way. He probably say shit how niggas don't want it to be said. But I tell the fucking truth. If y'all want to be in denial and act like Kawhi Leonard basically setting the tone for jump ball is not the damn difference, y'all motherfuckers don't know shit about basketball.
Okay, first
Kawhi ain't even going the best player every night all the time, dummy. He don't even get on to the fourth quarter.
Hold on, it wasn't Kawhi
Dummy.
that set. Hold on, Kawhi didn't even set the tip from jump. It was James Harden. That's how I know you didn't watch the damn game.
Exactly. You ain't watching shit.
You just want to blame this man for everything because you want to go to your weak ass excuses like you do.
Motherfucker, hey, it ain't my fault your punk ass don't know how to debate. It ain't my fault your punk ass delusional and a fanboy that don't be real about your fucking taste. You want to roll with your dumb ass narratives. And they
make sure you have our money ready.
Hey, you shut your punk ass up, Thomas, and stay in line.
Make sure you have all my money crispy too, Pop. Hey, do you still want that top 3 seed bet? You still want that top 3 seed bet?
Your punk asses ain't going to
you want the top 3 seed bet?
If y'all know basketball, the best player is set the tone. That's what the fuck you mean.
Do you want the top 3 seed bet?
Time out. Guess what Jay and the Clippers fans say?
Time out.
Really emotional, ain't you?
Shut up. Where's your video at, nigga?
Still emotional. Still emotional.
Hey, with y'all there.
Hey, wait a minute. You know what's so crazy, man? You know what's so crazy? We can't even enjoy it.
Real, my fault. I gotta say this. Herm, until you make that bitch ass video, you ain't coming back on. I'm tired of your ass coming on here only talking when the Clippers lose. Get your ass out of here. And don't ask to come back either.
Hey, make sure you have our money ready, Herm. Hey, tell Herm to come to Atlanta. Bring my money.
Hey, we on a 6 games winning streak, man. We can't even enjoy it, man. You know, that's crazy. That's crazy, man.
Weak ass niggas, bro.
You got people giving Kawhi backhand compliments, man. It's like,
right.
You know what? Like I say, man. You know what I noticed, and you know, Kawhi playing great defense, and you know, Kawhi could be the best defensive player this year. He's not gonna get that award this year. The media would not give him that award. You know, they would not get it to Kawhi, not this year. So I mean, and I know Kawhi probably don't care about it when it's all said and done, but the man is playing. I mean, great, man, great. Ty Lue coaching looking good, man. It's looking good, and I'm glad. And like T said, I'm glad he didn't go with offense. I'm glad he didn't do that shit. And I seen Coffey play before.
Me too.
You know, last year. So I knew what he was capable of. It was just the whole point of actually seeing him get the floor because, like you say, we got so many players ahead of him. But yeah, man, we rolling, baby.
Something now.
Like Mick Smith said, the next 20 games is gonna be big. It's gonna be big, man. And what we at right now? We what's this? What
we undefeated. We undefeated. Like I told you, we ain't worried about these fucking teams.
So we 14-10. So we 4 games in that 20 game mark. Oh yeah.
What you doing?
We looking good, man.
Yeah.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. James Harden did set the tone last night.
That's a fact.
Man, James Harden been setting the fucking tone for like 7 or 8 games, not in a row, but like different games. He been setting the tone.
Oh, that's true.
Kawhi ain't even pitching in sometimes to like the damn third quarter. That's more narratives against Kawhi, bro. Motherfuckers love they don't hear the lie.
You know what I'm gonna say too? What Harden is to us is what Harden was supposed to be to KD and Kyrie.
Right.
So because I truly believe if they didn't get injured, they would have a championship.
They was 18-2. They was on an 18-2 run, really.
So people hope. I ain't gonna lie. People hoping this shit don't work.
Yeah,
they hoping this shit don't work. They hoping it don't work. See, the only thing is with us, we not banking on Harden being the number 2 player. We just want Harden to run our offense.
Right.
All we want.
Hey, realist. Hey, they got their juju going. They got little dolls and made.
Man, they not. Man, I caught that first take shit this morning. Kendrick Perkins, that bullshit take he said talking about the Lakers can beat the Clippers in the series. It's like, well, are you fucking for real, man?
Hey, that's
Herm. For real.
That's Herm's uncle. Really slow ass.
But no, I mean, you know what? I get it. It's a debate show, so you know you're gonna have somebody going the opposite way, and then so I get that. But it's like, motherfucker, really?
Right.
Really, man.
Hey, Dorillas, you know, Kendrick picked the Clippers again. He picked the Clippers over the Lakers like 2 years ago, right? Remember that, right?
He moonwalks a lot anyway, so you know you can't take that serious anyway.
He did it last year.
But my whole thing,
he picked the Clippers over the Lakers. Now he want to flip flop back.
Now he said the reason why he picking the Lakers is because LeBron gonna be the best player, right? Now, if we see, and I hope we do see this series finally, which I'm not banking on it. For some reason, I think we missed the opportunity in the bubble to see that Lakers versus Clippers.
Right.
For some reason, I think that was the opportunity to actually see that series. So I'm not really banking on seeing that. I hope we do. But if the Lakers don't get it done against us in the playoffs, the first excuse is gonna be, well, what do you expect a 39-year-old to do?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
But this man kept on saying he trusts LeBron over the Clippers to get that job done.
And you know they're gonna bake in. Oh, it's a super team too. They gonna bake that in too.
Oh, I don't get no fuck about it. I mean, you can call us whatever. I don't care. Call us whatever. Super team. I don't care. We only need one championship.
Right. You know they're gonna bake that in there though.
Man,
go ahead. Why what you talking about? We only need one. We're finna be on a 2 or 3 feet run. You realize that, right?
No, what I'm saying is, what I'm saying is, we only need one championship. That's it.
Hey, I got Herm trying to come in again. Herm, until you make your weak ass video, you're not getting in today. You gonna keep this shit even. You made all them bullshit videos before. Go make your little 30-minute video now about the Clippers. Your ass ain't getting in here. Tired of y'all flip flopping. Go ahead.
Hey, why ESPN?
Go make a video on her.
The Clippers? That's my question.
Because it's LeBron. Anytime Kawhi gets out there and shows Steph Curry and LeBron who is who on the basketball court, they're gonna start the damn bullshit on ESPN. Every time he do that. They start well. And this is another thing.
My bad.
I couldn't say I wasn't in the panel. I was listening, but I wasn't on what Elise was talking about. Listen, when Kawhi Leonard is healthy, when his team is gonna miss the play-in, let me know when Kawhi Leonard is healthy, he's gonna get bounced in a play-in game by rookie Ja Morant. Let me know when Kawhi is healthy, he gonna get swept. Let me know when any of this shit that happens to Giannis, LeBron, and Curry, when Kawhi is healthy, y'all please let me know. When do we see this happen to Kawhi that you see happening to Giannis, LeBron, Curry, and all these other people? Never. And it ain't never going to until Kawhi can't run up and down the damn basketball court. Yeah. Let me know when Kawhi is healthy, his team misses a fucking play in, OC Love. Let me know, because Golden State, they're going to be on the brink of it. And when Golden State didn't have Klay Thompson, girl named Ja Morant. Now all of a sudden, 4 years later, everybody knows who Ja Morant is. Dude got sent home by a rookie team. But got sent home by bums. Let me know when that shit happens to Kawhi Leonard. It ain't gonna happen, and that man don't get the respect he deserves. The best fucking player in the NBA. I've been telling y'all, he's been the best player in the NBA past 7-8 years. When healthy. When healthy. They ain't gonna give it to him, OC Love. When healthy. BJ, every time somebody come over here and try to debunk that, the realest, OC Love, whoever here, make sure y'all speak. Nah, we said when healthy, motherfucker. Don't come on here and try to compare Kawhi on minutes restrictions to fucking Steph Curry and LeBron being 100% healthy. Don't be that stupid. If you so-called know basketball, let me know when Kawhi gets swept or misses play-in games or gets sent home in the play-in game. Let me know when that fucking happens. Until then, that's the best player in the NBA. Period.
Golden State ass in trouble.
Golden State ass in trouble, Drillis, and because Steph Curry is 100% healthy, he's getting exposed to that defense.
You know why they in trouble? Because everybody done caught up to their ass, and that style ain't going.
Well, not necessarily that.
They're putting too much pressure on Steph, though.
Hey, Alice, I respect a lot of your opinions, so I'm not taking a shot at you. I forgot you Golden State fan. I'm not being funny. I'm not taking a shot at you.
It's all good. Go ahead.
I'm not taking a shot at you. What I'm saying is, and I've been telling me and BJ been talking about this for a while. Curry and Golden State. People forget, as good as Curry was, as good as he was, as good as Kevin Durant was, they fucking won because that defense was top 3 every year. And now that defense ain't top 3 no more. You see what that offense is doing? That offense ain't carrying Golden State no more. I thought it was all the offense. I thought it was shooting from the logo. I thought it was timeline shots. No, motherfuckers. You had the best screen setter in the NBA, arguably fucking Draymond. That dude set the best screens in the whole fucking NBA. He ain't healthy no more. He lost a couple steps. You had to bet one of the top defenders in the NBA, Draymond Green, again. Yeah, the Draymond, like really said this other day, I wasn't talking about. I heard him. He said some of the best shit on here. Draymond Green is the ticket to Golden State. When he starts falling off, they gonna fall off. And you seeing it right in front of your fucking eyes. Now Klay Thompson has fell off a little bit too.
Yeah.
But when Klay Thompson falls off, that defense, he was one of the prime defenders too. Iguodala in his prime was a prime defender. Draymond in his prime was a prime defender. They had Bogut, they had JaVale McGee in their prime. They was prime defenders. They had a lot of defenders over there that allowed Curry to do what he's doing. He can't do what he's doing. He can't do what Kawhi does.
You know what else I'm gonna say too? All these top teams, they better take advantage while Green ass gone.
Yeah, they do.
When you play against Golden State, you better make sure you get some fucking wins off their ass.
Yeah, that's a fact.
You better make sure you get some wins. Because like I mean, you can tell, like homie said, they getting old, and then like I say, they style it's the same, and like I say, they you would think they would have went kind of younger, but I mean,
hey, Drillis, this the trade that's about to happen. You heard it here first. I'm predicting this. Andrew Wiggins about to be in Toronto for OG Anunoby. That's gonna pick up Golden State defense a little bit. That trade is coming.
It would.
How does that happen?
Toronto ain't gonna go for it, but that would help them.
Like, is that an even trade?
I gotta look at the money on that one.
Hell no.
That was
I ain't no even trade.
I got a phone call. Am I still in here?
Considering that the Warriors are quite top heavy money wise, they're the heaviest. Yeah. But I guess I have a question to the person who is the actual Warriors fan. What happened to Wiggins? I mean, I guess that's why I thought y'all would be a little more competitive by this stage, is because I thought with Gary Payton's son and Wiggins that y'all would be a little more defensive oriented. So what happened? And where is Gary Payton's son?
He hurt.
He was hurt. He strained his calf this last game. But I think it all goes back to when Bob Myers left.
Yep. I
believe Bob Myers left because he wanted to change the team because the team was getting older. And they already peaked, back in 2018, 19 or so, right? They peaked then. And, it's only down from here, right? So Bob Myers wants to keep Curry, Klay, maybe even Draymond fresh. So they have to change the system. Curry and Klay cannot be running around all around the court trying to get an open shot consistently for 80 games. So
I figured we would have I figured that I haven't even seen last night's game, but I had a feeling that they would probably as in Clippers, would put Coffey on Thompson and Man on Steph, because we did that last year in like the first game. We set all our starters and we put Coffey out there on Thompson, and they did pretty well. So I really wasn't surprised that Coffey's name was called when George went down. But I agree, y'all. It ain't Splash Brothers like it used to be. Well, yeah.
It's not.
But you know what, Ms. Smith, I agree with you, but I just feel like now Lou, no, man, you got this on the bench, man. You see what I'm saying? You don't
But
have
I
to.
feel like he
You don't have
always
to
knew
play
that.
because, like I
Like,
say, a
if
lot
you
of
look
these.
at
No,
Larry,
but he's stubborn though, Miss Smith.
That's what I'm saying. So it's like, let's be honest, man. A lot of these games, we shouldn't be playing Kawhi and PG that many minutes.
Hell no. Game need to be
So
over
it's
by
like,
the third
man,
quarter.
we got, like I say, like I say,
weren't
what
we
Kobe did
preaching
last
that at
night.
the beginning of the season though? That like we were gonna. I can't quote stuff right now because I haven't watched it in a while. But I remember like Kawhi and Ty talking about how Kawhi wants us to blow out teams, and Ty was like, it should be done by the third quarter, and then the fourth quarter we would probably start to see our second and third units on the floor. It just took some time to get there. I feel like we're starting to see it, and it's going to be that way.
That's fair.
Like, I don't know.
It took time to get there because the wrong people's on the court.
Yeah.
And other things.
And the trade.
I just want Lou to understand, man. You don't have to run your top guns to the ground.
No, that's
not at all. Not at all.
Put some trust into these young guys on the court that don't mind running up and down, diving on the floor. You know what I mean? Like last night. That was a big when Coffey dived and got that ball and we got that fast break, that was big, man.
Yeah, it was.
I didn't see it.
Yeah, it was.
So it's like, you don't want PG. And I know when a game come down tight, hit the floor. But man, you don't want PG and Kawhi hitting the floor for loose ball. Like, come on, man. Put these young guys
not
in
at this
there.
stage in their career.
Right. Put some young guys in there that don't mind running up and down that damn floor. And like I say, we got Coffey out there. So Lou just got to understand, man. You got some players on the bench, man. Use them.
Right. I think Lou got a reality check in the offseason. I think he had a couple meetings with they called him inside for a couple meetings. I think there was some standards laid down, and I'm starting to believe the more and more we see this that you remember that when they came out and said the front office is the one that strong arm Terrence Mann to start over Reggie Jackson. Yeah. I think that's what we saw. I think that's is taking place again, because you remember Terrence Mann was named the starter in the offseason. That's why I was making bets for Herm. I said, Herm, if we lose any bets to you, it's gonna be because Ty Lue fucks this up. Because he just cause T-Man was starting, don't mean it was gonna stay that way, right? Ty Lue could still revert back to what he was doing. But I think it was pretty clear last night what Ty Lue better not do no more, and that's put all that offense on the court. But and Miss Smith's right. Coffey been playing well. He played well 2 years ago. Right. But the point was he been buried in the bench. Right. So what in the hell? What in the hell made us think he gonna get on the court?
Right.
I agree with her. He needs to be on.
You got too many people ahead of him. You got too many people ahead of him.
But they're not ahead of him rightfully.
Get our first unit situated before we could start to introduce our depth of second, third, fourth, fifth, or whatever. And I mean, the reason why it took so long is because we did make a trade. Our floor setter
part of it
is the person who was traded. Like, let's be completely honest.
No, that's true.
I agree.
It's going to take some time. I get where you're coming from, Thomas. We can all see it. We all saw it. We ain't had a point guard like James ever since Kawhi got here.
Right.
So,
we don't even need that. We just need defense. We don't need James Harden.
And see, I think that's the thing. Like, he had to probably show in the background that he still had it defensively. There had to be a slot ready for him. It happened to be George going down. And now he got his shine. So if we continue to, like, with the Knicks game, I say that's a shoe-in. Someone else last time I was up here said otherwise. But we might see him then.
Right.
Might see who?
Coffee.
Coffee gonna start until Paul George come back. I'm pretty sure of that.
Okay.
And that's the way it needs to be. Because he spaces the floor.
That's where it needs to be. It needs to be.
He shoots the ball. He plays defense. Yeah, he earned it 2 years ago. See, that's the whole problem.
And he can be, and we going up against the Knicks, and Coffee can be physical because the Knicks going to be physical. So, you know, we need him out there playing. You know,
all you got to do is stop the point of attack. It's Jalen Brunson, and the Knicks are done with. They stand no chance. So, but see, that's the thing. That's why we so hard on Ty Lue, because Coffee and T-Man earned this shit 2 years ago. They didn't just earn this shit in practice yesterday.
No, that's why I agree.
They've been earning all this playing time. Reggie Jackson should have never been on the court over no damn T-Man and Coffee. Right. John Wall, all them boys. We didn't need them. You don't need Westbrook. We don't need that trade. You don't need Harden. What you needed to do was play defense and get healthy. And get healthy. That's what you need.
You're going too far. It wasn't just they needed to get healthy. We like, you need someone to run the table. Like,
what we needed to do was play defense.
The ones that we had tried were just like not good. John Wall, he had to kickstart every time he would go up and down the court.
All right, so let me ask you this then.
I knew that was a no. That was a no-go.
So let me ask you this then, Miss Smith. Let me ask you this. Why was we on the 10-2 run before the Westbrook trade? You know why? We didn't have James Harden. You know why? We played defense. Terrence Mann was on the court. That's the question I got. We didn't need that.
All right, but
even with that said though, we ain't this team without Harden though.
Exactly.
No, I agree with that. But all we needed to do was play two lockdown defenders.
But
because it would have been taxing on Kawhi and Paul George. We saw it. That's why the situation with the Thunder dude happened to Paul George, but Kawhi was doing too much.
Right. And you know what? I say this too.
That's why I want Terrence Mann on the court.
But no, I say this too.
But even Terrence Mann, like, okay, I remember very vividly. Well, I'm trying to remember very vividly. It was right before All-Star. We played the Suns, and I remember like during the TNT situation, Shaq, because he knew it was about to be played, he said, "Charles, I love you." And then because Charles was going hard for the Clippers last year, and they showed a video, and it was like a Shaq and a Fool type of video. Man is good, but he wasn't as good as he is now. Right. Is what I'm saying. So I get what you're saying.
He was better then than he is now. He's a better shooter back then.
I'm not done, Thomas. It was still taxing on Kawhi.
Right.
Yeah, that's true, man.
And I'm not worried about that. Understand something, Thomas, with me.
You know what though? You know what?
I ain't worried about nothing.
Just as much as you do.
You know what, Miss Smith? I would say this though. I think Kawhi want that true point guard though.
Right. Yes, that's what I'm saying.
And you can just tell the way he plays, you know, because like I say, not saying they can't be playmakers, but I don't think they really want to be responsible for that role like that. PG and Kawhi.
Right.
Yeah.
They don't want that responsibility. And like I said, you've seen it when we had Rondo on the team.
That's what I'm saying. We said all this last stream. It was just, last stream I was up here.
And I don't know if y'all noticed,
I feel like we're going in circles with it.
Yeah, I don't know if y'all noticed. It's just that energy with Kawhi and Harden, man. And I didn't really know Kawhi was really this fond of Harden like that, you know. And I get it when you miss it in the media, you can be influenced by that shit. You know, you can, you know, when the media dogging you out so much, and then you know that can just influence you to look at a player a certain way.
On you. They can
but I mean, Kawhi truly like playing with Harden.
He do.
Someone who know they shit.
When Russ made that bonehead turnover, trying to cross over, and the camera caught Kawhi's face, he didn't like that shit.
I done seen that quite a few times.
He didn't like that shit. So it's
I only
like
have to see, like, I ain't even seen the game from last night, but I know exactly what he's talking about. He did the same thing with Reggie. Like, I remember at the Atlanta game last year, he did the same thing with, was it Atlanta? Yeah, I think it was Atlanta.
Right, when he said I didn't
They
give up the
had
ball
like
for
10
that shit.
seconds left on the game, and Kawhi just dribbled the ball out. I felt like he was mimicking Reggie at the time, but I could be wrong. But you can see when he just kind of fed up and done with shit.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, you know how Kawhi wanted to. I agree with you, Darius. Kawhi wanted a point guard. You remember who he asked for, right? He didn't ask for Westbrook. He didn't ask for Harden. He asked for two guys. So we know Kawhi wanted a point guard who could shoot and play defense. That's what that man wanted. He didn't ask for Harden or Westbrook. Now I agree with you. He enjoys Harden.
The back signal out last year when Ty kept saying, "True point guard." Like they kept sending the back signal out last year, so you knew it was coming. You just didn't know who it was. I'm actually happy, very happy that it's Harden.
Yeah, I'm
Harden's a dog. There's no doubt. I'm just saying I agree with the realist. We wanted a point guard. They're gonna shoot the ball and play defense. That's what he wanted.
Right.
He didn't want Reggie.
I'm so happy to be wrong about Harden because I never seen him play defense like that.
Y'all don't remember Harden playing defense in the playoffs in Houston?
Don't get me wrong. I seen him play defense, but I ain't seen him play defense like this. He ain't never played defense like this.
He ain't playing like this.
Shit me. That man was all over damn Klay Thompson and Curry.
He didn't play it like this, but Harden can fucking play defense. He just chooses not to play defense.
Right.
That's what it is.
Hey, I think it was BJ saying Harden was a damn defender when he came in the league. They put him on the best players at OKC.
I remember that. That's what I'm saying.
One of y'all told me that. I didn't know that. One of y'all had mentioned it.
Harden can play defense.
I did.
He just choose not to play.
That was you, BJ. I think I said it too, though.
Yeah, obviously said like Harden used to guard he used to guard Kobe.
Right.
In OKC. That motherfucker can play deep. He just chooses when he wants to play.
He just chooses not to play it. That's all. Look, he chooses to let the player drive past him, get the ball out the basket. That's how he chooses to play. But like you say, we need Harden to be. Harden got to understand, man. I got some great defenders out here on the court, so I don't have to be they type of defender, but just be able to guard my player.
Right.
Give my player a little bit resistant, man. That's all it is.
Just enough.
I think we don't need him to be a stopper.
Right.
We just need him to,
just hold his own, and he doing more than
just hold his own. Give effort. Be in the right places.
It's some positivity out of all that quitting. The realist I was telling BJ, you got to realize when he starts quit on teams, right? It's some negativity behind it. Oh, you're a quitter. You just that third. But you got but also look on the other side. Like try to be positive a little bit about it, right?
Right.
Motherfucker don't want to lose, bro. He don't want to lose.
Exactly.
KD don't want to lose.
Right.
He went over there to Brooklyn because he thought that with KD and with
he thought he was getting this. He thought he was getting this when he went there.
Yeah, exactly. And then as soon as he saw, this nigga ain't playing, okay. So I'm out there. So then he went to the 76ers and he gave them. I'll be honest, I didn't hear the very beginning. Whenever I started chatting, that's when I actually came into the live. So you might have said this, you might have not. But he went to the 76ers and he didn't necessarily quit during the playoffs. Like he gave them, I remember that game in Boston very vividly. He did that on his own because wanting Embiid out. So give him more credit than that. He was just waiting for some people who were just as serious as him. Speaking of that, did anybody other than me, and I even recorded it because I was like, oh, that's so nice of them to do. Before the Jazz game, ESPN did a mini movie about Harden going to our team. Did anybody see that? The background music was Cream.
I saw it.
I didn't even see
that.
Wasn't
that nice?
No, I ain't see that.
I ain't see that either.
Sorry. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, that was like, I was like, flex. That's nice.
Man, all I can say is if
What was
we
the
get, and
music?
you know what's so crazy? The way Norm playing, it got me on the like, damn, do we give him up for a better power forward? Because it's like Norman Powell, he's a bucket.
Right.
He gonna go to that
Hell no,
basket.
we ain't giving him up. You give up Westbrook, you gonna give up somebody. You ain't giving up no
we
power.
ain't
Not
give up
going to give up Westbrook.
Westbrook.
He's
I don't
probably like Cali guys.
I think they love Westbrook energy too much to give him up.
Exactly. We're not going to
But
give
I
up
don't think they're
Westbrook.
gonna give him. I think Norm and like I said, Norm playing his ass off, and the way he jerks his damn body, man. And I'm just thinking, man, this bow-legged motherfucker. You would think he a trip because he's bow-legged, you know?
Right.
And I'm just thinking,
Hell no. I'm not giving him up and put the ball in Westbrook's hand more. The more the ball's in Westbrook's hand, the more we gonna fail. Hell no. Hell no.
I know
Powell gonna get buckets.
I think,
and he gonna space the floor
over Westbrook.
I think.
But we don't need a trade. We don't need a trade.
Right,
All you gotta do is play the defenders. The season is over with.
I think Coffey can help that backup point power forward role.
You think so?
Yeah.
I think he can help. He can't do it against.
And you got Daniel Theis is gonna move to the power forward.
Right. Right. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I forgot about that.
Listen what I'm saying. Like when we going against a bigger power forward, you play Daniel Theis. When we going against a smaller power forward, when you going against the new age power forwards, you put in Coffey. That's the answer.
I just feel like I just felt like the Clippers may feel like, okay, we gotta make, if not one trade, at least we gotta make a trade. We gotta do something.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think so. But because we on pace to be the number one seed. You don't realize we on the pace. We're gonna catch Minnesota. Minnesota gonna fall off just like Memphis and Sacramento and all them young teams do. They start hot, then once they start getting tired, the season go on. Minnesota gonna fall back. Even if we don't get number one seed, we're gonna be a top 2 seed. I was trying to get Harden to make that top 3 seed bet again, but I was kind of suspicious about Ty Lue. But Ty Lue is showing me something now. But BJ ran it. BJ ran his ass up out of here. Hey, OC Love, we're trying to get on BJ's ass too, because every time we run somebody off, BJ got something to say. Damn, man, y'all boys rude. Y'all ran him off the fucking channel. Who ran dude off channel today?
I'm not saving none of these dudes. Rich Banks in the comments talking about BJ don't hold none of these pounds. I'm not holding shit accountable until y'all hold all these haters accountable to keep coming at our team. Y'all want me to go against my own people, my own panel, but y'all don't want to go up against all these haters on these other panels talking shit every single day. I'm not doing a fucking thing. I'm not doing a fucking thing.
Hey, BJ, they mad. BJ, they mad, man. They mad. They mad, man. We took out
though, BJ.
We took down Denver. Hey. We took down the Kings. We took down.
I'm not holding nobody accountable.
Golden State. I guess
I told you all this was coming. Did I not? But you said, man, I don't know. I said, Drillis, when we get the defenders on the court, we finna start spanking people. We ain't gonna beat them, Drillis. We're gonna spank them.
I guess we got to take down Minnesota, right? Okay, right. Them the top 2 teams. We got to take them down.
Right.
And I mean, hey, if we
then they'll create another team.
Miss Smith said 15-5. She want to see us go 15-5 these 20 games. Man, I think we can go better than that.
The least we would do is 15-5. It's starting to look better than that.
That's what I'm about to say, Miss Smith. I think we can go a little better than that, man. Yeah. I think we can go a little better than that.
Yeah.
Like I say, man, whoop these teams' ass and on to the next one. That's why I want to see the Clippers whoop their ass.
Hey, BJ, there's some spicy talk coming out of the boys over here on the panel now. I like this shit. You got the real talk about, man. I don't know if we can beat Denver. Now I'm over talking about, man, we're finna whoop these motherfuckers' head.
That's not what it was. That's not what it was.
The real changed the whole fucking tone over here now.
Hey, last time I was up here, the realest, you were talking about the Lakers look nice. Do they still look nice?
Defensive, yes. They can play the defense, but you know what? I think they offense. I think if they make a trade,
how we catch them.
I'm not worried with going against them, the Lakers. Right. I was never worried with going against the Lakers, but the Lakers do have good defense. I think the offense is kind of bad.
They got okay defense, and with the ones that are okay, they're actually depending on them for some offense. And I think
they
when they really got to get pressed on defense,
right.
Their offense is going to fail.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't think they got a great defense, but they got a good defense.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, see, they got a good defense. They got a good defense, man. The Lakers
don't got
have
a great defense, but they got a good defense.
The offense is kind of shaky.
Right.
Because I think that's, and if I'm the Lakers, I'm not going for Zach LaVine. I would go for DeMar DeRozan, even though that spacing ain't gonna be too great for him. For LeBron, I would say.
But he's a better choice to me.
Yes, I take him over Zach LaVine. Now, is DeMar DeRozan really clutch like that? I don't know about him. I don't know if I can trust him because I feel like he's gonna be the closer on that team. Is he really clutch like that? I don't know.
Yeah, I think he's kind of clutch. He just ain't a 3-point shooter. That's all. He is clutch though.
In the playoffs, though.
Well,
that's what I'm talking about. In the playoffs, can you really count on him?
Well, we ain't really seen it in the playoffs, but I think he can handle it.
Count on who? Who y'all talking about?
DeMar DeRozan.
Oh.
We ain't really seen him be clutch.
Because I remember Kawhi had to put that boy at his place too last year. He had to show.
I loved it. I love it. When he picked his pocket at the end, he got him running off the court. And his coach had to tell him to get back on it.
Hold on now.
He said,
Kawhi
stay in
put him in his place too. Like, hold on now. And and I know he feels some type of way. Kawhi came to Toronto and got that championship.
Exactly. I know he feels some type of way.
He came
and then he went to the Spurs. Yeah.
All right. And be his chick.
The realest. He came and cooked the whole Thanksgiving dinner in his kitchen, and he didn't even get to eat none.
Right. And then look, Kawhi came and got a championship. Say, I don't even want this team. Huh?
It's like he came and cooked the whole Thanksgiving dinner, and then he didn't even get to eat none of the food.
All right, no.
I'm gonna cook in your kitchen. I'm gonna cook in your kitchen.
But let's be honest. Naturally, as human beings, you're gonna feel some type of way about some shit like that. You're gonna feel some type of. I've been here my whole career, and this dude come in the first year and win a damn championship.
And off that is able to go back home.
Right.
And you still ain't made your way back home. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And he going back to my home too.
No, man. I like what the Clippers doing. I like what they doing. Like you say, I'm really watching these games, man. These
poke your chest out,
20 games, man. These 20 games, and because I looked at the schedule, I said this is gonna be a nice little tough little schedule. If we,
it ain't gonna be tough. Put your chest out, cuz.
We sweep the home. We got it. Like I said, we take this game tomorrow. That'll be great, man. We sweep home court. We take all our home games, go on the road, and you know how the roads can be.
Right. Yeah,
who we play tomorrow?
Knicks.
New York.
Oh yeah. Go ahead and sit Paul George out again. Let him rest one more time before we get on this road.
I just hope I just hope them bastards don't injure one of our players, man. Man.
Oh yeah. They rough. This the game you throw Tyson PJ Tucker out there and let him rubble some heads.
Right.
You saw that last night between Tyson and CP.
Yeah.
Darius, you talking about there's another trade coming. That's your trade right there. PJ Tucker finna be out of here.
Oh, yeah. I know he's gone. He know he's gone.
That's your trade.
Yeah, I know he's gone.
But there's no way in the hell I'm taking the ball out of Powell's hand and put it in that reckless turnover machine we got over there. Hell no. We trade Powell, I'm be highly pissed off.
Nah, we don't need to trade Powell, but you gotta get off Westbrook now. He doing his job now.
Yeah, but his job it needs to be limited, and that's exactly what it is, limited. we start giving him the ball too damn much, you're gonna be right back to this 500 basketball you was playing before T-Man got in the lineup.
Nah, he don't need starters starting minutes or nothing like that. He do give us good energy.
But what I'm saying is, if you take Powell out the game, I mean, if you take Powell off the roster, you gonna wind up playing Westbrook 25, 30 minutes. That's too damn much.
I see where you're coming from, but I say, hey, 15, 17 minutes. That's all you getting, Russ.
Yeah.
That's all you getting, man. That's all you.
Right.
So,
even 20 is cool for me. Even 20 is cool.
20
I
push.
don't know. See that 3 minutes can be a problem.
No, because I'm talking about if he playing well, 20 minutes ain't nothing wrong with him getting 20 minutes. Because if we taking care of business, he will get about 20 minutes. If we blowing teams out like we supposed to, he gonna get about 20 minutes.
Okay, well, I give you that, but I'm just saying, man, I don't.
Yeah, not no big game. Hell no.
Right.
Hell no, man. I'm tired of seeing that.
Yes.
I'm tired of watching that man drive in the middle of the paint, wait till the last second when he ain't got no fucking move. He can't do nothing, and then he just throws a fucking no-look fastball 100 miles an hour to the dude that's standing 2 feet from him and expect him to catch it. I'm tired of seeing this shit.
I agree wholeheartedly. He don't need to be in crucial minutes, but yeah, he give us good energy though.
Hey, Thomas, what you say? That shit getting old now, right? That shit.
that shit old. Man, that shit old. I never wanted to do. Man, see, this is what y'all don't understand. This is what Herm don't understand. Me and BJ been into it many a times. Not like me and the Realist got into it. That we let that get too far. But we get into some serious debates. Me and BJ off the air. We've been in serious debates. Like going at it over Westbrook playing. He can tell you, he can vouch for it. I didn't want that dude on the team one bit at all. And then once we got him, I said the only way we can add Harden on the team is to split them up. I didn't even want Harden if we had Westbrook, because that's a double negative if you put them both together. Right. If you split them up.
I was saying
and I also said this. I said, listen, I don't even want Westbrook benched, but what I do want is to get Westbrook and Harden in one room and let those two guys tell us who is going to come off the bench. That way, the realest OC, if the shit gets sideways, they only can blame themselves, and the shit won't be toxic in the locker room. But if you bring them both over there, and then you go to bench one, that ain't cool. You put them in the room and say, listen, I will make this trade for you, Harden. Westbrook, I will trade for him. I know y'all boys. I will make this trade for both of y'all. But one of y'all, I'm the coach, I'm the shot caller, not you two guys.
Right.
One of y'all tell me who's coming off the bench, and that's what we're going to roll with. And if you tell me that, we'll make a trade. If they say, no, we playing together. All right, Harden, I'm sorry, but this ain't gonna work. We ain't making no trade.
No, that's
I told BJ.
How do you think PJ Tucker energy is, man? Because after he did that interview about being with another team, how do y'all think his energy is in that locker room? Because sometimes
it can't be bad. Can't be back. We don't hear
that. Celebrating, but then sometimes he got that look, like he lost his best friend on the bench. I just want to know. I just want to know. Do we understand this business?
I don't understand what y'all talking about. Like, I didn't see the interview that y'all saw, but I did see him on a podcast.
It was a report, Miss Smith. It wasn't an interview. It leaked out.
All right, I did. Nonetheless, I did see him on a podcast. What I want to say, Iggy and maybe somebody named Evan Turner, I believe. Right. And Iggy kind of led him into it, but he was like, they don't understand it's tough for someone in our position. And then he was like, yeah, right? Because they were pretty much saying people who have to do all the heavy lifting defensive wise and never really get their offense off. So I feel like if it's anything like that, it might be taken out of context, because I saw that one myself on YouTube and I was like, I can understand that. I mean, if you don't get the ball that often, then you probably going to hit the backboard here or there or whatever. But I didn't take too much offense to it.
No, but it was more than that though. There's a report out there.
No, he requested a trade, Miss Smith.
Yeah, he either want more minutes. He either want more minutes or be traded.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's different. That is different.
Yeah, he want to be gone.
But we got to remember too. We got to remember too. Now these reports, man. How many times we heard these damn reports and they be way off too? So you never know.
That's what I'm saying. Who's the report from? Who is it? A credible?
Didn't they say it was Clutch? clutch point.
Shams said it. Shams said he's frustrated with his role. As far as the whole he wants to be traded, I'm not so sure how much content, but Shams is the one who put that out there. He said he's frustrated. Well,
Yeah.
I could
they
see
said they
that's
got
not.
him on the trade block, is what I read.
They said
Yeah,
they
I
got.
think it was just him looking at like, damn, like I'm playing under Kobe Brown, but I don't think PJ the type of person personally who's going to do something that's going to come off as selfish. Yeah, you might have the competitive gene to be like you want to be out there, but he's a mentor. He's going to mentor the guys and want them
Yeah,
to be successful. That's how
because
he
that's
is.
what I see
You the
him
closest
do.
one to it,
Like to
BJ.
I just
Kobe.
don't want. I just don't want no locker room BS. I just don't want no
BJ,
Yeah,
locker
he
room
ain't no
BS.
he ain't no cancer to the
Nah,
locker room.
See,
Right.
Nah.
yeah, he
You the
ain't no
closest.
drama dude, bro. He's real.
if you bring some BS, your ass got to go.
Right.
You got to go, brother.
But BJ, you the closest one to it. How you view his energy close up?
I mean, just straight business, straight, get on the court, do his warm up, get out. He might talk to a few people in the crowd. That's about it. But it ain't nothing like he has a snobbish attitude. Like PJ been in the
He
league, his
ain't
second most
sulking or
player in the
nothing.
league. Yeah, man. He ain't soaking nothing like that.
Okay.
And I'm pretty sure Ty will put him out there like at some point. Even in the playoffs, he might get some burn. Like he knows how this goes. He knows how this, routine is.
He
I
might.
mean, he'll be fine.
If we keep
I don't
him,
think he's gonna make it past the trade deadline with us.
but if we
Me.
was to keep him though, he might be better in the playoffs than he is in the regular season.
Yeah. And if he
Hey,
don't, like, it doesn't become like a destination type place, to be completely honest, when you look
Because
at
they
it.
let you be more physical in the playoffs. So he
Right.
might be better in the playoffs than he is in the regular season.
Was Kobe Brown bench last night?
He played 7 minutes.
I mean, was they like real minutes, or was it garbage time minutes?
Nah, he was real minutes. He got in the second quarter.
Yeah, I think Coffey was just having a good game. You
Right.
don't want to stop that.
Yeah, he overshined it.
I love that dude, man.
I think Coffey can be like what they was expecting. Obviously, not the high flying dunks, but I think he can play the role they was hoping KJ Martin could fill in.
I think he fits better in that role.
I think he's better than Martin.
Oh hell yeah,
I think he fits
He's better than KJ. I think he can do what
better
Rocco
than
did for us, and I think he can do what Rocco can do for us and more. Because he's younger, he's more athletic. He can score. He can do. I think more than Rocco to me.
I think he can do more than Rocco on the offensive end, but I don't think he's the defender that Rocco was. That's the only thing. But he's a good defender though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was my question. I need to know how good. I know he played good 2 years ago when he was starting, and Miss Smith said he played a little bit last year. So I want to see. I need to see how good defense really is. Because I'm gonna tell you what's even better. I'm gonna tell you what could be scary for the league. If this man could do what Terrence Mann did and bring the 6'7" height instead of the 6'5" height, but that's even more deadly than the shit I was already asking for.
Yeah, I mean, that's my only problem with Coffee is I feel like when he is guarding someone and kind of close, he kind of goes low versus high. That's what I was trying to say the last time I was up here.
Mm-hmm.
That's my only problem with Coffee. I feel like, Coffee got that 3 ball. That's nice.
Right.
So, yeah.
I think he's equally better than T-Man on offense, as he is less than on defense. I think they about the same player overall.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
I think
Man has him on defense, but he has Man on offense.
Right.
Oh well, we rolling with Man then. Defense, we got so much offense we can't see straight. We need defense.
But I do think he's a solid defender though. I think he's above average.
Yeah, but if he ain't better than Man on defense, then my next idea I was about to put out there is not.
No,
yeah, that ain't going.
I don't think he's quite better than the Man on defense. No, I don't think so.
We're not making the POA defense effective by putting a taller player there. That don't make no sense. So if he can't play like T-Man, T-Man needs to start. Because that's the why big fucking loud ass Herm. That's the point. That's the point he's trying to make. He just ain't smart enough analytically to make it. What he's trying to say is Kawhi is able to grab the top player in the fourth quarter. But what he can't grasp around his damn head, Terrence Mann is the reason why he's doing that. Because why? Kawhi is chilling to the fourth quarter. He has the energy to get there in the fourth quarter. That's what Herm's trying to say. He's got the right idea. He ain't got the right the analytical power behind his idea to explain it. So I explained it for him.
But you gotta realize he ain't watching the whole game. He just watching highlights.
Yeah,
you might be right. You might be right.
Herm's
not watching them games, man.
Herm said that. He said that Kawhi set the tone. No, Harden set the tone last night. James Harden set the damn tone from start to finish.
I didn't even have to watch the game to know that. Ty said it in the post-game interview that James came ready to play. He knew he had to put a little more on his plate, and he came ready to play.
He did.
And they
it's like Miss Smith said.
Mass, BX, all them Herm, they worry. They
terrified. That's why they ain't over here.
That's
why they ain't over here, Dorillas. That's why they ain't over here. So two reasons. I buried their ass when they got here, and they came over here when we had a short sample size of the winning streak. That's the two reasons they ain't coming.
Because they damn should know the Phoenix ain't on our level. They not on our level.
Man, we gonna sweep Phoenix. We gonna sweep Phoenix.
No, okay, Thomas, we know that, but can we talk about this for a minute? How the Phoenix Suns with their big three lost to the Nets.
They can't guard nobody.
Right. And Twitter was quiet. They was just like
Hold on. Let Mingle Jester come in because Mingle, what's good, Mingle? I'm let y'all finish. He just came. What's good, Mingle?
Hello, sir.
I mean, but to be fair to the Suns though, bro, it's the first time that they big three is together though. To be fair, them guys been hurt most of the season. So to be fair, this is their first game together. So they got to get chemistry together first.
That's true. To be fair, that's true. But
to be fair, you got to be fair to them. Now you can't just say it like that.
No, to be fair, that's
true. They better build
that.
some defensive chemistry, or you're gonna keep seeing it.
I didn't watch them in the preseason, but I thought they had played together in the preseason.
Mingle right what he's saying, but to be fair,
well, even still, they got to rotate on defense. See, it ain't about just can you guard your man. Like Westbrook, prime example. He can guard his man, but he ain't gonna rotate for everybody else's man. He gonna go to the rim and try to get a rebound for himself. But see, the Suns don't even do what fucking Westbrook do. They ain't even guard their own man. Booker might try, but who's he really gonna fucking lock down? They ain't guarding nobody. Bradley Beal, Booker, and that shit gonna get old, bro. I'm telling you, shit gonna get old. Kevin Durant, he gonna start looking around. Hey man, damn, I came over here for this shit.
But I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm gonna tell you like this, and this go for any team. I don't care what team it is. It go for any team, whether you talking about Terrence Mann or whoever else you got out there. I'm saying this. I'm gonna say this one time. That boy Luka Doncic on another level. Listen to what I'm saying. Yes, y'all beat him twice in the playoffs. Y'all did. I give y'all that. But I'm telling you now, man, you ain't gonna be able to put man on just man by himself on that guy. You're gonna have to rotate. Y'all gonna have to rotate.
Yeah, we got the best defender in the league for that. I ain't worried about that.
Hey, Thomas.
We just beat him.
Hell yeah.
Thomas, what we is against Luka in the playoffs?
Like a fucking 100-0.
No, I'm saying what's our record? What's our record?
Undefeated.
Yeah, they 0-2. I just said that, but I just said that though. Did I not just say that?
We just beat him.
So why you bring that
before I started talking?
No, we just beat him not too long ago.
Hey, and guess what? Guess what gonna happen on the other end? Kawhi go ISO Luka 5-6 straight plays in a row just like he always do, and look at him and stare at him. And Luka gonna put his head down and jog to the other end and wait till he get the basketball. That's what he's gonna do.
Yeah, he don't play no defense.
You know what it is, Minga. You know what it is.
He gonna get targeted. That's what he gonna do.
You know what it is with Luka Minga Jester. You got to just throw different bodies. You got to throw different bodies at him, right?
I just said
throw different bodies at him throughout the game. And then you let that boy, you let that Kawhi dude with the braids finish him off. That's what you do.
Yeah,
it never fails, man.
It's called termination.
How about they got to throw shit at us? We the ones with the top dogs over here. Why are we worried about? Wait, it's like Kobe Jordan up here the other day worried about Minnesota.
But
Who the fuck is Minnesota?
But no. See, because
Minnesota gave
we
us
the top dog.
Hey Thomas. The reason why I say that is because
Minnesota
everybody
defense is
love
crazy.
bringing
They
up this
gave it to
Luka.
him.
This Luka shit, what he do to the clip. Yes, Luka goes off on us. Yes, he gets his
loves
point.
to play us.
But
That's
he
what
don't
one of the
fucking
reporters
he
said.
can't beat us though.
Right.
He can't beat us.
And the only reason he was going off for us because you had fucking Reggie Jackson and Morris and Zubac trying to guard him.
All I remember,
that's why he do that.
Hey, all I remember when that series is over, I remember Luka with his head down with a big ass frown on his face. Going home.
And you know what he said? You want me to quote what he said?
He didn't go.
You don't know what he said? I quote the shit.
That's what he do.
That man said that man said, man, that man Kawhi on a whole nother level. That's what the man said.
Okay,
That is exactly well.
That's not what he said.
That's what that is exactly what he meant to say.
That's not what he said.
That's exactly what that man said.
I'm gonna tell you, Thomas. That's not what he said. He said
that's exactly what I read between the lines. That's exactly what I read between the lines.
Thomas, I gave you a chance to say it, and you didn't say it. What he said is, he said that's what he do. He destroyed us.
All right.
That's what he said.
Yeah, same shit. Yeah. That man was unguardable.
And not say what they said. That's the whole point of
Miss Smith. Hey, Miss Smith. I like Thomas' version. I like his version.
That's what he was saying. That's all he was saying. Because he actually said more words than what I said and she said. He said he had like a 3-sentence thing. He said a lot more than that. But that's what he was. That's what he was meaning, though. That's what he was meaning, though.
Y'all Clippers fans got to get some revenge, though, on them Suns. Y'all got to come back around and see them guys again.
Yeah.
We sweeping them. We finna sweep their ass in the playoff. They the least of my word.
Hell no. No.
I want them to think
it's happening.
and see us in the second round, and we clip them in the second round.
We gonna sweep them.
I understand you're a Clippers fan, but y'all not sweeping.
I ain't gonna lie, Mingo.
Well, guess what?
Y'all may beat them, but I don't think y'all are sweeping.
I got a question.
I'm gonna be honest.
I put $50
There
on.
you go, BJ.
I put $50 on.
He didn't go off.
I got a question.
They can't guard us. Phoenix cannot guard us. We're gonna run their ass off the court.
Hey, Sean, I got a question. I think who was it said? Mad Max said that Luke could play better defense. I couldn't fucking tell 2 weeks ago because I heard Russell Westbrook yelling at his team, say, "Go at him."
Right.
Go at him.
That man ain't playing no defense. Who the hell you?
Man,
Anytime
you get abused,
Hey, BJ, he didn't go off last game.
anytime you get abused by Westbrook down the stretch of a game, bro, you need to get off the court.
People may need to give up on Luka playing defense, man. He don't play defense.
No, he's not gonna play defense. He don't care to play defense.
LeBron, though. He ripped LeBron.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this, though. The Suns better they better look to fix that roster, because if they thinking they gonna go into the playoffs with that roster, we can't fuck around and sweep them. We can fuck around and sweep them.
I disagree.
They can't guard us, bro.
Y'all may beat them, but I don't think they can sweep them.
What you think?
We're gonna get outscored.
Hold on, T.
I got a question.
What you think that series to go, Mingo?
That's my question.
Maybe 6, maybe 7.
Hell no.
Hey, man,
I got additional questions to that. Why do you think that? What gives you the hope that they can?
Man, I mean, once the guys, it's 82 games in the season, bro. Once the guys get that chemistry down, bro, it's not gonna be the same in the playoffs. But y'all see right now, these teams. None of these teams now is not going to be the same.
No, Mingo.
I'm telling you now. If they're healthy, if all these teams healthy, they're not going to be the same around playoff time. Y'all just judging that on now.
But you know what?
It's going to be totally different.
They can't go James Harden. They can't go Powell. They can't go Westbrook. They can't go Kawhi. They can't go PG. We got 5 motherfuckers. They can't go one of them.
Hey, there you go, T. There you go.
One of them.
You factor that in for us, too.
And you know what? They're going to have to play KD and Booker 48 minutes. When they do that, Westbrook and Powell going to tear their ass up when about third quarter time.
Thomas, I got a quick question. So there's going to be one team in the league that's going to kind of, how should I say it? They're going to figure out how to at least not stop the Clippers, but like for example,
Boston,
right?
The only team that has the defense to do it.
Okay, so for example, say Boston stops them and makes the Clippers.
Man,
look
y'all
bad.
not being logical, bro.
No. For example, right? So once a team like Boston does that, the league is going to pick up on that, right? And then the Clippers have to adjust again, right? Because the league's going to be like, well, Boston played them in a certain way, right? And the league's going to be like, well, you know what? Let's follow Boston's, study their film, how they play the Clippers, right? So it's about adjustments too. Like that's like the dude said that how you're playing.
Listen, I know y'all on the high right now. Y'all on the 5-6 game win streak. I know y'all on the high. Y'all head in the cloud.
Get ready for a long season high. Because we will be top 2 seed. Get ready for a long season high.
But I'm telling you now, listen to what I'm saying. Y'all keep saying that these teams don't have defense and this and that and all this and that. And he just said Boston are the only team that can stop them because they got the defense. But Boston is in the East. Y'all don't play Boston until you make it to the final.
No, he's talking about throughout the season. No, he's saying throughout the season. Teams.
Well, I thought we were talking about the playoffs. I thought we were talking about the playoffs. He said sweep.
Hell no. Pay attention, Mingle, Jess.
No, Mingle. He
said in the league. How in the hell do you get from talking about sweeping the Suns to talking about the regular season? Make that make sense.
Because his question.
No, what he was saying, hey Mingo, what he was saying
because your man don't know how to listen to English. Listen to what he said.
Mingo, what he was saying is once we play teams like the Boston, and if they give us some go, other teams will study that that game and try to figure out how to guard us. But my whole thing
Minnesota got a good defense too, by the way.
My whole thing is
Minnesota also got a good defense, by the way.
Other teams don't have
Minnesota ain't deep enough.
They don't have. That's what I say. I want to see us against Minnesota. I want to see us against.
Minnesota got a really good defense.
I don't, man. Listen, we got to stop promoting these Pelicans, OKC, Minnesota teams as into they some fucking Shaq and Kobe Lakers. These guys ain't proven.
No. What it is? Thomas, they wrong.
I don't like when you start talking because you go too far and stuff. Shaq and Kobe Lakers. What are we talking about?
What it is those teams are long
because they ain't got the defenders,
man.
They ain't got the defenders to guard us.
We go too far with stuff. I understand you're a Clippers fan. I like it. I like your enthusiasm.
Got 5 guys.
I don't give a damn.
We got 5 guys who can hang 30.
Y'all not the Shaq and Kobe Lakers, nigga. What are you talking about?
We got the best player in the NBA.
You gotta slow down, man. You gotta slow down. Slow down. Slow down.
We got the best players.
I understand, but slow down.
Slow
down.
Hey, when Mingo voice
slow down for what? Man. What you want to bet on? I don't slow down. I press the gas. What you want to do?
You gotta slow down, man.
What you want to do? You gotta slow down. You gotta slow down. Where my phone?
Slow down, man. Slow down.
You over here hyping up phones. Ain't never had no reads on the damn heat.
Shine, listen at what you're saying, bro. The Clippers don't have a ring. What the fuck is you talking about?
The Clippers got the best player in the NBA. We got 2 rings. We talk about Kawhi Leonard. What you talking about?
So we go for talking about the Clippers. We go for talking about. Boy, you don't make any type of sense. You ain't making no kind of sense. Kawhi Leonard
who has the best player in the NBA
when he won those rings?
That don't matter. He's on the Clippers now.
You gotta chill, right now. Bro, you gotta chill, man. You go too far with stuff, man. You go too far with stuff. I like the Clippers.
Who on Phoenix is guarding? Who on Phoenix is guarding my 5 guys?
Bro, you go too far with stuff, man. You gotta chill. You go too far with stuff.
Phoenix is guarding my 5 guys. Ain't 30 on you.
With stuff.
Who's guarding my 5 guys? Who's guarding my 5 guys?
We'll see Shine when the playoffs come. We'll see. We'll see.
Jester, can I ask you a question?
Mingo, you better all picking Denver than you picking Phoenix. You should have came here with Denver talk. You got to respect that.
I ain't picking nobody. I'm just saying, bro, you got to be realistic with your takes, is what I'm saying.
The realistic is I got the best player in the playoffs. That's what's realistic.
Let Ms. Smith ask him a question, Thomas.
Hi, sir. What team is your team then?
I don't have a team.
Okay.
See, listen, I'm going to tell you why. Because I was a Kobe Bryant fan. Kobe Bryant, RIP to my guy. But when he left the Lakers, I no longer was a Lakers fan. I was only a Lakers fan because of Kobe Bryant.
I got you.
That was it.
Okay. So you just watch the sport to be watching the sport.
Pretty much. That's all. And just look at the teams and see what's going on. That's all.
And me and OC probably can vouch for Mingo. Yeah, he since day one, that's been his whole shit. You know, he don't got no team. So you know, I mean, that's why I can't give him no pushback because he stay neutral with it. So I mean, it is what it is. So I can't give him no pushback on that because you know.
I'm just ready to see what the Clippers gonna do in the playoffs. I hope they be healthy and I hope they do exactly what y'all saying they gonna do. Cause then people can shut the fuck up and be like, yeah, they got a ring, and y'all can't keep saying that shit.
Right.
I'm gonna be predicting.
Exactly what they say y'all saying they gonna do.
Now
I'm gonna be over here predicting a repeat. So I don't know what they gonna be doing.
You're not low key hoping we fail so you can come back and talk.
No, I don't hope. No, I
wait.
I hope y'all fail. I don't have a team for y'all to go against.
I said so you can come back and talk your shit to Thomas.
No, because if I had a team, I would be hoping y'all fail. Hell yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna be honest with it. Yeah. If I had a team, if I was a Bucks fan or a Lakers fan or something, hell yeah.
All right. I got another question, Thomas, before you go. You came in and you said that Luka was that dude. You could see that he was that dude. But Luka lost to the number one defense, and I believe Luka's team is the number one offense. So what are your thoughts on that? And this is for Mingle Jester.
Oh, that's for me. I thought you said Shine. I mean Thomas. But see, but I was talking specifically about the Clippers though, and being that he done lost twice to the Clippers, I gotta see what Luka gonna do against the Clippers. He done lost to the Clippers twice, so I can't say he gonna do this and do that to the Clippers when they never beat the Clippers. So that's why I was just like, you know, they still got to send defenders at him though, cause dude can't play.
But Mingle, we just shut his ass. Well, we ain't shut him down, but he didn't go off the last game we played him.
Well, he might have did. Kyrie was there. Kyrie was there.
And Terrence Mann was on his ass. Kawhi got him like,
man, no, Kyrie, man, I bet Terrence Mann wasn't guarding him by himself.
BJ tell him, good Lord of mercy. If y'all knew after shit y'all thought y'all knew y'all be dangerous. BJ tell him who guarded Luka. Go watch the fucking game. Like you didn't watch the game and you gonna doubt what we talking about.
Hold on. So you telling me Terrence Mann was guarding Luka all game by himself, 1-on-1? All game.
No, he was not.
No.
He don't play 40 minutes, but he was on him though. He was assigned to him though.
Well, how many ever minutes he had? 32 minutes, 33 minutes. He guarded Luka.
I don't know, but Luka wasn't in his microwave. That's what I do know, and that's all that matters.
Okay.
All that other shit don't matter. And get this: the only reason Luka even looked like that versus us. It's because that dumbass Ty Lue kept playing Zubac, Morris, and Reggie at the same time, and Luka took turns on all them hoes.
Man, damn Morris.
And then Kawhi had to go in the office, game 5, after game 5, and said, look, Ty Lue, I'm tired of your shit. I got this man for the rest of the series, and his efficiency, don't make BJ look it up, but his efficiency against Kawhi for those last 2 games was trash. Did he get his 30 points? Yes, but all 30 or 40 points is not relevant.
Yeah,
it's not relevant.
We didn't get him on.
Hey, but let me ask y'all a question as a whole. All y'all Clippers fans, let me ask y'all a question as a whole. Is y'all scared of James Harden in the playoffs or no?
No.
Hell no, we got the best defender on the team. We got the best defender in the league. We ain't scared of nobody. Let them speak. Let them speak, Mingo, because let them speak. I'm gonna come with obvious.
You know why I say, Mingo? What we gonna see without the injuries? You know, hoping we don't have injuries.
Right.
I think what we should have saw with KD, Kyrie, and Harden, we gonna see the option.
Yes.
Harden not the number 2, like in Philly. He's not the number 2. So what's the likelihood? So just say if PG having a bad game, then you got Harden.
But wait a minute though, guy. It's hard to say that Harden is the third option when he run the offense.
He says
he runs the offense right now, Mingo. Right now. In the playoffs, you already know who's coming out with the 40 balls. It ain't gonna be number 1. It's gonna be the one above number 1.
Okay,
you know who the best player. You know who the best player on the court going to be when the playoffs get here. You know that.
Okay.
And the fact that here's the thing. Here's the thing that's mind-boggling. Hang on, Drills. I'll let you go. Hang on, Drills. Hang on, Drills. This is what's mind-boggling to me. And I'm speaking to OC Love, the realist, Miss Smith, and BJ. This is what's mind-boggling to me. The people that go out of their way to act like these other players are on Kawhi Leonard's level, it's mind-boggling to me. Like, we keep talking about people who ain't never won shit on their own above the guy on our team that's proven to be the best player in the playoffs. Like, what do we do this at? Where's the motive come from to say, all right, we need to worry about no motherfucker? You all got to worry about the best player in the league, and he's on our team. Why do we got to worry about y'all? No, y'all got to worry about him.
Oh,
that's why. That's why I get confused with that.
I just want to speak for myself real quick.
Kawhi's the best player in the NBA when he's 100% in shape. Yes.
Okay.
I'm not sure what y'all were talking about. I just would like to say I'm not necessarily worried about any other team. I do believe that we're going to win the championship. But I like having discussion and conversation about us versus other teams. That's all.
Right. I say this, Mingo. I'm not worried.
Well, can somebody put some relevance up there?
Just like
because the two of y'all got to answer for the best player in the league. What is there to discuss?
Shine. Hold on, man. Let other guy talk. He trying to get the point out. Instead of cutting them off.
just like Rilla just said though, with James having to be the third option. You know what I mean? On most nights, you know, of course there'll be nights where he got to be counted on to give a little more. Of course, that happens in any league. But if he gonna be the third option most nights, then I'm not worried about him in the playoffs because you got PG and Kawhi in front of him. They can take most of the load. Now, if we had to rely on him to be the number 2 or the number 1, I'd be worried. But he don't have to be that.
Yes.
Okay. I wouldn't be worried about number 2.
I think that's where it's gonna be important.
That's a good explanation. That's a good explanation.
I think that's where Harden gonna come in at. When we like close games, Harden gonna be that one that Kawhi probably kick it out because the team doubling him, and Harden hit that big shot for us.
Right.
You know, so like I say, I just think we caught up with the whole Harden. Like I say, when Harden was the number 2 player, and he didn't show up, he don't have to be there with us. So.
I don't even think. Let me ask y'all this then, since y'all want to ask questions. I ain't even so sure that Paul George is gonna outscore James Harden in the playoffs. And that's a good thing. If Paul George, see, that's how deep we is. If Paul George or James Harden is our third worst scorer on the team, well, you know how fucking detrimental that is for your team. Because who said it? JM Clipper said the best. Y'all got to play y'all's best players 48 minutes for all 7 games. By game 5, they done. Right. We don't got to do that.
You done?
Yeah, go ahead.
And to your point, Shine, with that being said, like shit, even some nights James Harden could end up being the 4th best player because you got Norm coming off the bench. He could be the He could be the third option. I mean,
we got 5 guys. OC, 5 guys, right? That have hung 30 balls. That have hung 30 balls just 6 months ago in the playoffs, and a couple of them hung 40 plus. And Powell is one of them.
Right.
See, people forget about that. He hung 40 on Phoenix ass. That's how bad their defense was. And you know what? Their defense got worse.
Harden gonna be, hey man, Mingo. Harden gonna be big. He gonna be big for us in the playoffs. I think he's gonna be real big for us in the playoffs.
Yeah, he don't have to be counted on to be the number 1 option. That's gonna be big for him mentally.
And Mingo, man, so, I'm telling you.
So I also got this for y'all. Oh, go ahead.
I'm telling you, man, Mingo. If we pull off and get this championship, man. May the Lord have mercy on everybody's soul, man.
I'm trying to tell you. Hey, Mingle, you know how you go to the club and you buy out the VIP? The Clippers win the championship, I'm buying this fucking channel out. BJ, you finna get paid. This gonna be my VIP on this motherfucker. I'm buying the pull-up out, motherfucker. I'm buying the whole fucking section out.
Man,
Miss Smith, you're about it, damn it.
So,
you know,
so
I
check
know
this
they're
out
gonna
now.
downplay it. They're gonna downplay it like they did Denver's championship. I know that. I know how
But
that's
check
going.
this out though. So if y'all was to go against the LA Lakers, in the
That's my
playoffs,
dream scenario. Go ahead.
that's LeBron James and all them guys, AD, Rui Hachimura and those guys. How many games y'all think y'all will beat them in?
Sweep.
See, that's tough. That's tough, Mingo.
I would say 6 because here's why.
I was thinking
I say
6
6
too.
too.
Realistically, 6.
I ain't worried about the adjustments. This is the kicker. Westbrook gonna cost us 2 games trying to do too much. That's why it's going 6 games. That's why it's going 6 games. I understand that, but now y'all want to be transparent, right? Yeah, y'all know damn well he's finna try to do too much versus the Lakers in the playoffs. Y'all know that.
Don't let that happen. Don't even think that way. Don't even put that out there.
Well, I mean, I hope, but I also know the same guy.
I get what you're coming from, and Lou better have that boy on the leash because I do understand where you're coming from.
I agree.
I do understand where you're coming from. Yes, that could be a problem.
If it was me, I wouldn't let him play that much in that series.
Right.
Because hey, we don't need you. See, and I don't mean disrespect when I tell y'all this. But what's the disrespect is when y'all start acting like Kawhi Leonard needs all this. That's the total disrespect. It ain't me saying we don't need Westbrook or need Harden. The disrespect is coming for y'all by acting like Kawhi Leonard ain't Kawhi Leonard. And Mingo, I'm surprised you ain't the biggest fan of Kawhi since your boy trained him. R.I.P. to the Black Mamba. He the one trained Kawhi.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you ain't Kawhi's biggest fan.
Yeah, I mean, I like him. I think he's a good player. I think he's really good. I do think that, man. I ain't saying all that. I'm just saying that Lakers series would be tough for y'all because of AD, in my opinion.
No,
that's why I think it would be tough.
Expose AD.
If AD play, I'm gonna tell you like this: if he give me any indication like he did in that in-season tournament that last game,
he don't do that against us. He don't do that.
Man, that's the Pacers. That's the Pacers, brother. That's the Pacers. They don't got Zubac protecting the rim. They got a 3-point shooting big.
He don't do that shit against us. Go back and watch all the tapes. He don't do that.
AD has one game versus the Clippers his whole career as a Laker. One game in his whole career that he ever scored 30 points. Paul George and Kawhi led that whole series, leading the scores in that series the whole time, except when Ty Lue kissed LeBron's ass and let him score that 50 by leaving him wide open and pat himself on the back. Oh, that's what I meant to do. And then AD had one 30-point game. Other than that, Kawhi and PG has steadily hung the shit to the Lakers since they've been in LA. Steadily.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
That wording was crazy.
Even when they ain't together. The
Lakers ain't had the wing defenders they got now either, though.
That's true too.
I mean, they do got Vando.
I mean, they have Vanderbilt, and Kawhi put that dude in a fucking trash bag and threw him in the dumpster.
And that's also true.
Can we elaborate on this? Can we elaborate on this?
All right, go ahead.
Because I would like to know, like, y'all say they got wings and stuff like that. Let's go down the list of, like, honestly, I'll give you Vanderbilt, but I won't give you Rui because he just grew into that. And I won't give you. I don't believe in Prince. I'm not gonna lie. I don't believe in Prince.
He's a good defender, though.
No, I'm gonna let you say that, but I don't believe in Prince. So that's 2 right there. So who else we got?
Cam
Reddish.
Cam Reddish. I was big on him when he got drafted, but then he kind of faded away. So
yeah, I don't trust his offense, but I do like his defense.
Okay, well, like I said, they gonna get one or the other when they play against us.
That's right.
Miss Smith, correct me if I'm wrong. Right. Who's got the damn all NBA defenders on their team and who don't?
You said it.
I'm confused by why we worried about people who don't have the credentials that we got.
I'm not worried about the
No, I'm not blaming y'all. I'm asking questions.
You got a good defender. Is that what you're saying?
Say what?
I'm saying, why are we worried about them being able to guard us when we got the better defenders than they do? They got one good defender over there.
That matters. That actually matters. Your basketball is played two ways. If y'all get stops and they get stops,
we got the better scorers and the better defenders. We got all that.
I agree with that.
I mean, y'all not had that for a few years now.
We got 5 players that hang 30 on anybody any given night. 5 of them. How many Lakers got?
5.
Count them.
2. They got 2.
5.
Cap. They got 2. LeBron, you full of shit.
5.
I'm curious. 5.
Come on, man.
Let them speak.
LeBron, D'Lo, Austin Reeves, Christian Wood.
They ain't never proved that shit.
They ain't hanging on 30 on a consistent basis.
Christian Wood is not gonna last.
We got guys that can average 30 in the playoffs here.
You want to give all
a ghost in the playoffs
credit, but don't want to get nobody else players no credit. Like they can't go off in the game. That's what.
When we seen D'Lo,
but D'Lo ain't never averaged no fucking 30 in the playoff series. What you talking about, though?
You on the Clippers that average 30 in the playoff series. So
Westbrook, Paul George, and Kawhi.
So all of them don't average 30 in the same series. Is what you telling me?
They can though. They can though.
No, they can't. It's not possible. It's not possible. It's not possible.
They can though. They can though.
We ain't seen
If that happened, y'all the great. Nobody should ever play basketball.
It don't matter. The point is, we got the firepower to do it. The Lakers don't. We got the firepower to do it. They don't.
So do the Lakers.
No, they don't. No, they don't. No, the fuck they don't. No, the fuck they don't.
Who?
They ain't got nobody over there outside of Anthony Davis and LeBron that can average 30 for a playoff series. That's bullshit.
I don't think y'all do either. Who's the 5 players that y'all got? You just shitting on
Westbrook. Westbrook just
hold on. Every time you talk about Westbrook, you shit on him. So you're not gonna prop him up right now.
But he still can get 30 any given night. He still can get 30 any given night. Way more than D'Angelo can.
So why can't D'Angelo Russell like he didn't do it versus the Warriors last year?
He ain't never did it.
Yes, he has. D'Lo has 30-point playoff games. Yes, he does.
He averaged 30 for a playoff game.
He ain't scoring no 33 games in a row like Westbrook.
Why do the Clippers players have to be able to do it one time, but everybody other players got to be able to average?
No, I guys did it for a whole fucking. I guys did it for a whole fucking. Westbrook did that shit 3 straight games.
When was the last time?
Last year.
Is he gonna do it this year?
Last year.
Is he gonna do it this year? Is he gonna do it this year?
He can though. He can though. Guess who can't? D'Angelo Russell. Guess who can't? Austin Reeves. Guess who can't do it? Everybody on the fucking Lakers, except LeBron AD.
I got a question for you.
Guess who can't do it?
I got a question for him. Let me ask you a question.
The fuck? I want to pick one game and compare it to Westbrook's 33 games in a fucking row. I ain't even know Westbrook playing. You making me put this dude on the pedestal. Cause you're talking stupid.
Hold on, Sean. Let me ask him a question. What's the highest average D'Lo had in the playoffs in one series?
That man D'Lo was getting clowned in the playoffs, bro. That dude was putting up like 0 for 10 games and getting laughed at.
That's my point. He wasn't.
At least when Westbrook 0 for 10, the motherfucker still got 30.
He wasn't doing shit in the playoffs. You better off going with Austin Reeves.
D'Angelo Russell was the worst playoff performer in the fucking league before he got on Lakers. Everybody used to clown that fucking dude.
D'Lo, you better off talking about.
Yeah, you better off talking Austin Reeves. And guess what? They ain't doing that shit to Terrence Mann, Kawhi, and Paul George. How about that? That's what they're not gonna do. The fuck? Matter of fact, I don't even think D'Angelo can hang 30 on James Harden.
D'Lo.
Matter of fact, hold on. Matter of fact, the Lakers just broke news this week. BJ, look it up, put it on the screen. They just broke news this week. D'Angelo Russell on a fucking trade block. How about that?
Yeah, he been on the trading block.
No, this is loud and clear. It's only breaking on the fucking on the fucking sites.
Right.
D'Angelo Russell on the fucking trade block. Yeah, he on the trade block. They trying to get Levine over there.
Right.
D'Lo averaged 6 points against the Nuggets and 16 against the Grizzlies.
Oh
yeah, you know why he averaged 6? Because Denver got defenders. Guess who else got defenders?
That's
the team across the team across the quote unquote hallway.
Oh man, you kicked him off, man.
He ran?
I think so.
Oh man, he was giving us good energy.
Thomas, man. Did BJ told you, man? Stop doing that shit.
Hey, BJ got his lick on Herm. I can't. BJ got his lick off today on Herm. I can't let him be the only one.
Hey, come on, man. I like your energy, man. Come on, come back.
Hey, I got you one better. He want to talk about D'Angelo Russell hanging the 30 ball one time. Okay. Powell hung 42. Drop that.
Right.
Hey, if
No, I need to know from old head. Who on the Clippers can average? Name the 5-6 players on the Clippers that you said can average 30 in the playoff series.
Okay, first of all, let's get the sentence right. I said who can hang 5 any given night. I mean, hang 30 any given night. We got 5 players.
You talking to me about who on the Lakers can average 30. So let's get on the Clippers.
Yeah.
Who can average 30 on the Clippers?
Yeah. We watched Westbrook do that shit 3 straight games. We watched Kawhi do this shit for a living. We watched Paul George do it for a living. We watched Harden do it for a living. Powell is the only one who might not average 30, and if he start, that motherfucker gonna average 20. But guess who ain't gonna average 20?
How many
guess who ain't gonna average 20
points a game this playoffs?
No, that means we got a whole lot of firepower coming from every fucking angle you got to deal with.
You don't average 30, don't mean you ain't firepower.
But yes, it do.
D-Lo.
Yes, it do. So you gonna try to tell me that D-Lo and Austin and Reeves, you gonna try to tell me them 2 fucking guys that y'all keep benching because they fucking suck. Them 2 guys are gonna put up the points that Powell, Westbrook, and Harden are? Are you being serious right now?
I believe they can play good enough to combat that. Yes.
That's how. Oh my God! Oh my God! BJ, put the poll up. BJ, put the poll up in the chat. Oh my God! Oh my God!
Y'all wouldn't be trying to trade him if that was the truth. Y'all wouldn't be.
Yeah, you do realize y'all got D'Angelo Russell on the trade block as we speak, right?
And Reed.
You know why?
And Reed.
You know why? You know why? Because you want Zach LaVine. You know why? Because Zach LaVine can put 20 on the board every fucking night. Guess who can't? The 2 guys you hyping up. That's why they're on the trade block.
But they're gonna end up with the same issue because Zach don't play no defense either. So.
Right.
Thank you, Miss Smith.
Right.
That's sad when you come on here with some ignorant shit and Miss Smith got more IQ than you.
Said it's been ignorant. Just because you don't make an all defensive team, nobody should be worried about you. What?
We on the same team, Thomas. Don't try to downplay him by bigging up me.
No, I'm saying he bringing garbage in here.
I'm a Timberwolves fan, not a Lakers fan.
I'm saying he bringing garbage in here that you debunk because Zach LaVine's a better scorer than the 2 guys he's talking about, and Zach LaVine can't play defense either. That's what I'm saying.
Yo, what's going on? What's the deal? What's up?
But D-Lo ain't hanging no 30 in those series, man. He ain't
on any given night. D-Lo can go get you 30 points.
He can go get you one for a night, but he choking the playoffs.
Yeah, I'm not. Who needs D-Lo to average 30 for a series? Nobody.
Hold
on. But this the thing though. We got the defenders.
Hold on, Sean. Hold on one second. Let me get P5 and Jay in because they just came in. I'm gonna let y'all go at. What's good, P5?
Yo, what's good? What's up?
You sound pretty low.
Yeah, I can barely hear that person.
Shit. Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, that's better.
I just speak up. What's good with it? What's good?
Salute.
What's the call? Is this a Laker Clipper convo? What's going on?
Nah, he was talking about they got the same firepower we got on offense.
The Lakers got the same firepower as the Clippers?
Yeah.
Fuck no.
No, the conversation was that the Lakers could take us to, it would be a good series. We said it would probably go to 6, we would win. He said the Lakers could probably get us to 7 and probably win. And it was the comparing defense and offense.
Okay. I think that would be a hell of a series. It'd be a hell of a series. I think it'd go 6-7 games. It could go either way, I think. If the Lakers, it all just depends on how healthy both teams are, and B, how does AD decide to play on the offensive end. But even though I think with AD and how good he is defensively, and if that team continues to get back healthy, they just got Vando back. It's all going to depend on how many minutes that Vando can play. I think the Clippers could win because, if the Lakers shooting, which has been spotty all year, just goes on a cold streak in the playoffs, it's going to be really hard for them to overcome that. Of course, we know how good Kawhi has proven in the past. But then again, like, are the Clippers going to be good enough defensively? Like, it'd be a great series. It'd be a great series for sure.
Top 10, top 5 in the league in defense.
Who, the Clippers?
Yep.
Hey, that's fine. I mean,
So who
it's all just.
So who you think will win?
I think the Clippers would win, but I don't think it'd be like a 4 or 5 game series. I think it's.
Yeah, we said 6.
Close.
We said 6.
Now don't go on Lamont channel and Mookie channel talking about the Lakers will win and shit, because I know how y'all guys be doing.
They don't be in the P5. You know what's up.
Don't do that.
Oh yeah. Hey, Max.
The Lakers' biggest hope, bro, is Westbrook doing too damn much. That's their only hope.
And you want to talk about ignorance and you say stupid shit like that. Like, analyze the game of basketball. You want to talk about ignorance and you ain't said one factual statement. It's just narrative. Talk about the game.
Oh, it's all fact. It's all facts. Everything's all fact. Just because you don't like it, and we gonna bust y'all's ass and take the number 1 seed for y'all in the playoffs. Just go. Don't be mad.
Hey, Tom, you want to make that bet with me that y'all won't be a top 2 seed? I'll make that bet.
Let me get my take.
Oh yeah, we'll make that bet right now then. Yeah, we'll be top 2 seed.
Y'all know P5. Let me write out. So look.
Oh yeah, Kawhi has been amazing. Yeah, Kawhi is back to being Kawhi. I think. I'll admit that I was wrong that one day I said he wasn't the same player. I think he looks great. He looks amazing.
Yeah, I respect that. That's 2 times P5 came on here and gave stuff I can respect.
Make sure you clip that, BJ. You know how these cats be moving around, man. The
only reason I was at P5.
Any channel that
the only reason I was going at P5 about the Kawhi stuff, because when he said it, Kawhi had already been averaging 30 for 5 games before he said it. That's the only reason I went at it.
Yeah.
BJ, put it on the screen if y'all don't believe it.
No, I believe you. It's just Kawhi's been incredible.
Yeah, that's the only reason I was going at you, because I was like, damn, P5, the man been doing this for 5 games before.
But Kawhi said that he feels like he's back in shape, and with the way he's playing, I'm inclined to believe him. Now, can the Clippers be the number 1 seed? Well, what's their record right now? Where are they stand in the seedings right now?
We only 3 games behind the number 1 seed in the loss column.
I think we're number
10.
So
y'all are what? 11, 12 win team?
We got 10 losses, but you got to remember, P5, there's a lot of teams that's tied with the same record or 1 game from each other.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's just,
so we only 3 games out the number 1 seed. 3 games in the loss column, that is, and we on a 6-0 run.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. It's just knowing how the season goes. It's like every team's going to see their ups and downs. It's just how bad are the Clippers' downs going to be as the season goes along?
We just had a 6-game losing streak. That was a down.
I know, but that was when Harden first came. Now I'm not expecting the Clippers to. I'm not expecting them to go 30 and 6. Like I'm not expecting them to go on that kind of run, but I could see the Clippers being like a top 5 seed for sure.
Like I said,
top 4 at bare minimum.
Shitting me, I'm seeing.
Hey, old head name Thomas, right
now.
But Mad Max, salute though. Salute Mad Max.
Salute P5, long time no talk.
But
why don't the Timberwolves have the defenders to defend the Clippers? That's why I really came up here. I didn't want to defend no Lakers. Fuck the Lakers.
Oh, the Clippers and Timberwolves, they were the matchup.
You said what, homie?
Because this the thing. This the thing that we got. We got more than enough defenders to guard people, and we got more than enough scorers than they got defenders on the other team.
No, you don't. Not the Timberwolves.
The Timberwolves are not guarding us, brother. They're not guarding us.
Break down your defense.
I don't know if
yes, let's break this down.
Yeah, let him break down the defense for his team against us.
Jaden McDaniels, to me, the best wing defender in the league. You can say Kawhi if you want. When fully healthy, I agree Kawhi. But every night in, night out, Jalen McDaniels is the best defender in the league. Anthony Edwards, one of the best on-ball defenders in the league. Rudy Gobert, best rim protector in the league. Karl Anthony Towns, whether y'all want to
break down the matchups. Break down the matchups. What I'm talking about.
Oh, you putting
Cat a question mark though.
Not on defense. I was just going to get to that.
He hasn't been
this is what I'm saying, y'all.
This year.
A player get a reputation and y'all just hold it for him for the rest of their career. And when they get better at something, y'all don't want to acknowledge.
He hasn't been bad. He hasn't been bad this year. Cat's been pretty solid.
Okay, that's fair. I've been watching it. Break down the matchups though.
You put Jaden on Kawhi. And on PG.
Barbecue chicken.
Not barbecue chicken. Not barbecue chicken. And on PG.
For Kawhi, it is.
No, it's not.
It's amazing how we got a bunch of unproven people that y'all love to put on fucking top 75 Hall of Famers.
I don't think Jaden McDaniels is
I
unproven.
want to hear this. I want to hear
Sean,
who's
let him go.
going to
I ain't gonna interrupt you no more. Go ahead.
Yeah, okay. Jaden McDaniels, Kawhi, or PG. Anthony Edwards on who?
PG.
Or Harden. It'd be one of the two.
You put
right.
Got choose one.
It's already
Conley and Rudy.
What are we doing?
Conley and Rudy Gobert are about to get played off the court, so we're gonna get to that in a minute. But go ahead.
Gobert.
Go ahead.
No.
Like he always does. But we get to that in a minute. Go ahead. Keep going.
Don't interrupt him.
So what? Are the Clippers gonna go small? Is that against the
Timberwolves? We small before the shit starts.
We're gonna get through it.
We trying out two small forwards.
So y'all think the
Timberwolves?
Y'all think the Timberwolves is a Utah Jazz part 2?
No, the Timberwolves are way better defense than the Utah Jazz. Way better.
Oh yes, they're
I'm talking about y'all get what I'm saying.
Hey, stop cutting the brother off.
Because they have and they have Gobert, a top level shooting guard, and then Gobert on the team. No,
is that your team too, homie? Is that your team too, homie?
No, I'm a Raptor fan.
Well, let him say his matchups.
All right, go
All
ahead.
right, so first we start out. We got Jaden on Kawhi, and on PG.
Okay.
Conley on Harden.
Okay.
You got either Cat or Rudy on Terrence Mann, and the other one going Zubac.
Okay.
Cat on man.
Did you say?
I love that. I love that because Terrence Mann gonna have one of them staying outside, so they gonna be useless.
You gonna put.
No, nobody. I promise you, nobody worry about Terrence Mann shoot. He could go get 41 again.
Okay,
that's what's gonna be.
Keep letting it shoot. Keep letting it shoot there.
Terrence Mann gonna have a field day with Rudy, bro. Come on.
They're not gonna put Cat on.
Who is Terrence Mann? What offensive skill does Terrence Mann got? What name one?
Hey, no, that's good. Keep him over there. Because if you think Terrence Mann gonna shoot, if you think Terrence Mann gonna score 20%, it's all season.
Hold on. Y'all hopping on Terrence Mann. This nigga said Mike Conley on Harden.
Yes, that's what good. Y'all act like defense is 1-on-1. Since when has defense been 1-on-1? If you got a great defensive scheme, you make it work. I thought I was talking to old heads here, but I feel like I'm talking to middle schoolers. Like y'all don't know how defense works.
This is why. Hold on. This is why it ain't gonna work. This is why it ain't gonna work. Rudy Gobert gonna have to double team hard. All right, Zubac gonna get to the paint. All right, here's the thing. If you think Terrence Mann is gonna keep shooting 20%, then I guess you think Powell gonna keep shooting 80%.
Let's check Terrence Mann career averages. Let's check them right here, right now.
Terrence Mann, I already.
Okay. Let's check D'Angelo Russell career average. That motherfucker shouldn't even be in the fucking league, but you hyping that up though. The fuck?
Real quick.
And now I know why you hyping up D'Angelo, because he from your bum ass team.
I'm not even saying Terrence Mann gonna
his numbers right here.
But if you
we worried about what people doing nowadays. We ain't worried about a career. I thought you just said that.
Nowadays,
what is he doing now? The
motherfucker shot 40% last year, dummy. What you talking about?
I ain't talking about
how many attempts.
How many attempts? If you put Rudy,
and he shot 39% before too. What you talking about?
How many attempts? If I'm shooting 40% on 2 attempts, come on, bro. Come on.
Okay. So D'Angelo Russell gonna put up 30 points one time in his whole fucking life.
Casual talk.
Yeah, that motherfucker, you sound like a fucking dumbass. Fucking D'Angelo been the worst power performer in NBA history. You over there hyping him up for one fucking game. Shut the hell up. You sound stupid.
History.
You still ain't debunked none I said about the Timberwolves. This is how I know I got you. You want to go
back to Go ahead and put Conley on Harden and watch him get his ass fucking fried up. Guess what gonna happen? Guess what gonna happen? Gobert going to bring his ass on outside.
But I ain't
That's fine. That's fine.
No. We let you talk.
No, we can sit on the bench and we'll bring the best POA out the.
These niggas.
Good. And you lose your fucking point guard.
We'll bring the Alexander walk off the bench and shut shit down. That's what happened.
Good. And we still gonna fucking score.
Who we gonna shut down though? Who we gonna shut down?
We still gonna fucking score. Y'all ain't shutting no shit down. Get your ass out of here. You ain't gonna shut shit down.
But I ain't gonna lie. The
Timberwolves still got Nas Reed too.
I don't give a fuck who they got.
Match up with every team in the league, whether you want to believe it or not.
Until they stop the best player in the NBA, until they do that, they ain't talking.
I actually like the Timberwolves, but who is they shutting down though? They ain't shutting shit down.
Nobody gets shut down in the NBA. It's a metaphor. Nobody gets shut down in the NBA.
Yeah,
nobody.
Nobody gets shut down.
Right.
Today, nobody really.
But guess what? But guess what? You damn sure ain't getting shut down when you got as many scores we got. So there you go.
Nah, but they got defenders though. They actually.
Hold on, no. Because this the problem with y'all logic. Y'all keep saying y'all want Harden to be the fourth option, third option.
I ain't say that. I never said that. I ain't never said shit.
Harden can be the fucking first option if we need it. Too damn fair to realize.
My only issue with the Clippers right now, bro.
Don't nobody up here believe it.
Jack? What's good, Jack, in the chat? I think Minnesota matches up well with really any team in the West. Defensively.
They match up with any team in the league.
Okay. They still taking their ass home. Boston match up good with us too. They still taking their ass home though.
But Thomas, I don't think you watch Minnesota, bro. You don't watch.
I watch Minnesota though. I do, and I actually like their team. But
that's what I'm saying. I'm a Clippers fan, bro, and I'm saying they could really
all this shutting shit down.
We just watched Minnesota last year. What you mean we ain't watched? We just seen this shit last year.
Yeah, with two players hurt. Yeah.
Now we're talking about people hurt. So if Kawhi would hurt, they had 3 rings. What would you be saying then?
Hold on. Hey, everybody quiet. Let's see what P5 has to say first. I'm gonna let everybody talk. Go ahead, P5.
Minnesota matches up well with any team in the league, bro. They have elite interior defense. They have switchable wings out on the perimeter who are great athletes. They have length. Ant McDaniels, Nickeil Alexander-Walker, of course, Nas Reed on the interior is a really good backup big. Gobert's been unbelievable this year. Conley's still a good defender. I don't think he would just be, destroyed out there. And Karl Anthony Towns has certainly improved defensively in himself. The only thing that I can look at the Timberwolves and say that might bite them is their offense. Like, how much do I trust Ant as a career? Even though he had a great series against the Nuggets, like how much do I trust the Timberwolves to generate consistent offense? That would be the question. The defense and how they match up is not the question at all for Minnesota.
Their IQ is the question.
I agree 100%.
Ant ain't generating nothing. Ant ain't gonna generate nothing. He gonna be on lockdown. You know that.
Defensively, this team is the best in the NBA, hands down. I don't think it's really that close, to be honest with you. They match up. They're versatile. They have bigs. They're smart, and the way that they play defense.
They're not smart though. They're
the dumbest team in the league, to be honest.
They are smart. This is why I say y'all don't watch, bro. Y'all just put a narrative. Y'all just put a narrative on people and let it stick with them their whole career.
I like their defense, but they IQ.
Karl Anthony Towns has a bit of a foul problem, but bro, he's I would say he's damn near neutral this year at least, because he's been good this year. He's been legitimately good defensively.
He's been one of the best outside rim protectors in the league this year. Nobody wanted to acknowledge.
Yeah, he's been really good. But Karl Anthony Towns he has a past of being like the worst defender in the league, which is warranted, but that's not warranted this year. No, this year he's been great. And last year, Cat missed half of the season. McDaniels and Nas Reed both missed the playoffs. And it wasn't the same team as last year. This is a different team. And it's a very good team. This team can really make some noise in the Western Conference. They match up with anybody. They match up with anybody in the league. And the only thing that's going to stop them is not their defense. It would be how consistently can they generate offense. And that's the question with Minnesota.
That's going to be hard to do when we got the top defense over here. Because we got the top defense since we put Terrence Mann on the court. Guess who the top defense is? Not Minnesota.
But y'all want to top defense all league. We don't need a sample size. We can put every game played. They've been a top defense. We don't need a 10-game sample size.
You need a sample size of who's going to fuck the court. That's what you need. And guess what? You're going to take your ass home. That's what y'all going to do.
We can beat them in a playoff series, but it's not going to be a cakewalk, bro. That's all niggas saying.
Nah, we ain't never said it was going to be a cakewalk.
Who that?
Hold on. And you know who ain't been on the court for the Timberwolves? Anthony Edwards and Jaden McDaniels, and we still the number 1 defense. They just got back after missing 5 games.
Yeah, and they've still been great. So, I mean, it's just...
Oh, okay. So the Cavaliers had number 1 defense last year, too. What did that do for them in the playoffs? They couldn't stop nobody.
It was their offense is really kind of what did that team in, because they matched up against a team that was great defensively in the interior. And when you have both Mobley and Allen on the floor, two guys who can't space out the floor, it's going to make it tough for you. It wasn't their defense that did them in, even though it wasn't great. It was their offense. And
they couldn't fucking stop Brunson. They couldn't do out with Brunson.
I like your pom-poms you got for Minnesota.
They couldn't do shit with Brunson. I know that.
It's not pom-poms. These are just facts about Minnesota. These guys are legit contenders.
No, I actually like Minnesota. I think they got a great defense. I like their defense, but their IQ is, you tripping about their IQ. Their IQ is not up to par.
Why?
They make bad decisions, like especially Ant-Man. He take dumb shots.
I agree.
Come on now.
And Karl-Anthony Towns is always the idiot in the playoffs. Always the idiot in the playoffs. This ain't nothing.
Is that bad IQ or is that extreme confidence? Because he make great. Because he do everything else with smart.
Listen,
Karl-Anthony Towns is a complete idiot in the playoffs. What y'all talking about?
Make bad decisions too. Their coach make bad decisions too.
And that's why I say on the
Chris Finch makes bad decisions. How does he make bad decisions?
In the playoffs, they're gonna need more out of Cat, because I feel like teams is really going to.
Yeah, that's gonna be a problem for them.
That's what I'm saying. They're gonna really highly focus on Anthony Edwards. So
I think we make a trade at the deadline for Clarkson or Rozier. I think we get Clarkson. No. I don't want Cat to stay. I'm never trading Cat.
Yeah, there's no need to trade Cat at this point. I don't think.
Right. Nah, you gotta keep him.
But yeah, Cat needs to show up in the playoffs this year for that team to have a chance.
Yeah.
He does.
Because teams gonna be really on Edwards in the playoffs. Like they gonna be on him, so they gonna need Cat to pop out and give you a game with like one game of 40 or a game with like 35. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like they a decent team. You get what I'm saying? They got the young defenders. You feel me? They got the youth down there. It's just they gotta put it together. You feel me? And Cat, they gotta stay out of foul trouble and shit like that. They not gonna win a chip, but they should at least. They peak. I mean, they ceiling this year is probably like a first round. What? They win a first round matchup for real. They get out the first round.
Is a first round? I think their ceiling is like conference finals. That's what I think of Minnesota.
Yeah,
I think that's.
I don't know.
I ain't gonna lie. What hurt Minnesota last season was not having McDaniels.
So do you realize for them to be in the conference finals, they're gonna have to beat the Clippers, the Lakers, and Denver. At least two of those.
No. They would have to be whoever the 8th seed is, right? Which I think they can do. And then they would face either the Nuggets, Lakers, or Clippers in the second round. And then that would be the only team they need to beat to make it to the conference final.
See, that's why I'm saying. That's why I said.
So you're assuming they're gonna be number one seed all year long.
I think that if things go right for that team offensively, if Cat is able to show up and is consistent, and if that team can shoot well, just decent enough, I think that team's defense is good enough to get them to the conference finals at least.
But I think you're not mentioning
them offensively. That's what I think about Minnesota.
Being realistically, the ceiling for them is the second round. Being a fan, the ceiling is the conference, is the championship. That's just being a fan. Getting to the championship.
The ceiling for them is gonna be losing to the Lakers, the Clippers, or Denver in the second round. That's the ceiling.
I mean, I don't think that's a terrible take. I just think that it's crazy to say that team is a first round ceiling, which is what I thought you said. But yeah, I mean,
they lost in the first round. They ain't been out of the first round. Who knows when? All of a sudden we win.
And this is a different team than those.
You can't really sleep on the Timberwolves, bro.
I'm not sleeping on them.
Minnesota is legit. They're legit.
Yeah, they legit, bro. Like
it's just
they legit. They going home. I know that.
You can tell they miss McDaniels against the Nuggets. You can tell. Like
they really needed them. They needed them, and I think McDaniels is even better. I think McDaniels is even better.
Nah, his offense has got a lot better this year.
Minnesota got a solid team, though, man. I ain't
but
got nothing.
They gotta hope Rudy can stay on the floor in the playoffs, and that he don't get off the floor, because you know how teams play him. That's enough.
All you got to do is target Conley and Gobert on the pick and roll. That's all you got to do is target that.
I don't think Gobert.
Who are you targeting with? Who are you targeting with to make them pay?
I don't think Conley's
the whole fucking the whole Clippers fucking roster down there.
No, I ain't gonna lie though. Rudy Gobert's gonna lead the rim protector though. I ain't gonna lie.
But I'm saying, teams gonna try to take them out of there, bro.
And guess what? It's about the coach making bad decisions. They do a good job this year. When they see a pick coming, they switch it ahead of time. So Rudy not even involved in that pick. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
They
for sure.
So,
that's how they running their team and shit.
how Rudy not gonna switch it when he's up there?
He's
They
never
bumping
going
it
up.
off early. They
He's
see
never
it
going
coming.
up. He's never
But
going up.
you think James Harden ain't gonna back the ball up to the fucking logo and call for the screen up there and make him come
Oh,
up
we
there?
gonna let him. We gonna let him. It's
And
James
Gobert,
Harden.
Okay,
and
good. Ain't gonna get blown right
It's
past.
hard. It's
Gobert's
hard for
not
a
gonna be
big to fight
falling
through a
out.
screen though, bro. It's hard for a big to like on the screens and shit.
He gonna get exposed 30 feet in the basket like he always does. That ain't nothing new.
Gobert's not okay.
We gonna settle with James. We were James Harden. If that's what beat us, that's what beat us. What's wrong with like? If James Harden,
You would rather.
Nah, I'm just counting what you say. You're gonna put him and Conley on the court. Okay, we're gonna target both of them.
That's what.
No, I rather let James
try
Harden
your
beat me
luck.
than Kawhi. Kawhi PG beat me. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I mean,
Try your luck.
I think
If the
McDaniels-
ball, if y'all game plan is not to get a ball to PG and Kawhi, I think our chances are even better.
Yeah, if you're
You know, all you gotta do is run the screen with him too, right?
If you're gonna run a,
Because you can't let PG and Kawhi catch fire. Because once them two catch fire, bro, the Clippers is a very dangerous team when them two catch fire, and they teammates
Well,
step up
first
for
of
them.
all, Kawhi is gonna catch fire. Don't make
No, Thomas.
who's on the court. That's what's going to happen.
Thomas,
One second.
This Thomas I'm talking to, right?
One second. Who's Jack? Who's Jack coming in here, man? What's good?
What's good?
What's happening? What you got, man?
Nothing. No, I'm just listening. That's all. I ain't got nothing to say. I'm just listening. Just analyzing.
Type shit.
We got somebody else trying to come in, so you might have to get off. You might have to listen to the crowd today, bro.
All right, then.
All right, peace.
What do we got here?
Yeah, yo, Timberwolves, they decent. They decent. I like them. Personally, I like them.
I like them too.
Jaden McDaniels is who you think Terrence Mann is.
Oh, so look, I got a question.
He can't guard but one dude, bro.
Look, I got a question. So would you take Jalen McDaniels or
and he is going to score? Kawhi is going to get 30. It don't make a fuck who Jalen McDaniels is.
For sure, it's Kawhi. It's Kawhi.
No,
for sure.
Right. So that's one defender irrelevant right there. He getting the 30 hung on him. We know that already. Conley gonna get abused. We know that. Gobert gonna get abused. We know that.
I don't know why. I don't know what is Mike Conley just can't play defense came from, but I don't know where did this come from?
No, he a good defender in his past.
He's an okay defender, bro. In his past, he ain't fucking going at Harden.
He's still the same. He's still a good defender.
He's not
the defender. He never was a lockdown one-on-one defender. He's been a great help defender. IQ.
The same defender.
Do y'all realize that?
Do not lie like he's the same defender.
What are we talking about, bro?
I mean, he guarded. He guarded the fourth option according to y'all. None of y'all believe in Harden None of y'all believe in Harden to be able to carry this team, but all of a sudden y'all want to just Mike Conley just gonna kill him.
He ain't carrying nothing. Conley couldn't guard. Hold on. Who the fuck is Conley? He couldn't guard fucking Harden in his prime. What the fuck?
Nobody can guard Harden in his prime.
These delusions. Exactly. So Conley couldn't guard him in his prime.
What points are you making?
Harden is still a primetime scorer. Conley ain't still a primetime defender. What are you talking about?
But they not gassing up Conley to be a lockdown defender.
Harden just targets him constantly, right? How many shots are you wanting Harden to put up in this series?
20. The fuck?
20 shots a game?
Yes, we thank you.
Hell yeah.
Well, you know what? Minnesota will 1,000% live with
We don't need him putting up 20 now.
I don't think it's about
and they would take their ass home too.
But I don't think it's about the volume of shots with Harden. It's about the timing. It's not just about volume, bro.
Harden is going to take 20 if we need 20, or he's going to drop 18 assists if we need that. Whatever you choose, whatever point that you choose, you're going to get it served.
Let Kobe get a shot.
I just wanted to say this. I heard it, but all I'm saying is that again, we talking about it in a bubble, bro. It depends on the matchup. It depends on the looks. Ty Lue, this is about adjustments. Like, that's what I'm saying. When we go into a series, right, and I'm looking at the top teams in the West, I'm looking at what they're throwing us, and then we're making it's a counter. It's all about counter and jabbing, bro. What counter are they making to what counter are we making? James Harden can take those shots, but it's not just a etched in stone. That's what we need to do in order to win. To me, I'm looking at
you know why he's gonna take 20 shots? You know why he's gonna do that? Because we running Gobert's ass completely off this fucking floor. That's what we gonna do.
Look. If you think a pick and roll is gonna expose Rudy Gobert, If we just playing drop coverage and playing a little zone behind them, which I could tell you don't watch the Timberwolves because you just talking like basketball is just simple man-on-man defense, then yeah, okay, I get your point. But that ain't how we play, and that ain't how basketball play. So
I think the Timberwolves.
What's going to happen? What's going to happen is we are going to target Mike Conley and Rudy Gobert. That's what we're gonna do.
First of all, I don't even know. First of all, I don't even know if we'll. Are we just hypothetically saying if we play them? Because I don't know. I don't even think we will play them.
Well, everybody's gonna target Gobert. Every fucking series, Gobert's gonna get targeted. Everybody knows that. This ain't no secret. This ain't no fucking secret, bro. I ain't trying to be funny.
You say you think they'll beat us in the series, P5?
If the Clippers play the Timberwolves in like the second round and they're both fully healthy as they're constructed right now, who wins and how do they win? Kobe Jordan.
The Clippers. Because we got more firepower than they got. See, we're gonna eliminate one of those guys because we got Kawhi.
I'm not gonna lie.
I thought my name was Kobe though.
Jordan.
Yeah, you gotta let Jordan go.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not.
Bro. Matter of fact, no, he Kobe. He gonna be Kobe today. I'm just.
Yeah, I'm Kobe Jordan in the chat every day, actually.
Bro. So again, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. I haven't watched a lot of film on the Timberwolves, so I can't really tell you how they play. I'm just looking at their lineups and then their bench. They have a really good team from top to bottom. So from me, I know they're one of the top rebounding teams in the league. I know they're one of the top defensive teams in the league. I know they're really good in defense transition. So I'm looking at it and saying we got to be able to get in our sets effectively. We're gonna play a lot of pick and roll, I believe, to get those guys to switch. I would like us to play Harden, Zubac in that pick and roll, Harden, Kawhi in that pick and roll. I also want to see us attack those mismatches in Rudy Gobert. Somebody got background noise as soon as I start talking, bro. This shit's crazy, man. But listen, I'm gonna finish with this, bro.
You good now? You good now?
I don't know how they're gonna do it. Again, I don't know how their coach mentality. I don't know how they play as far as the switches. But if we do get in a situation where we can get their bigs in those switch positions, then I think we're going to be in attack mode all game long because I don't see Gobert or Karl Anthony Towns being able to stay on a Kawhi or Harden pick and roll. Like those guys are going to get to their spots. They're going to be effective. If they don't have the shot, they're going to kick it out to the shooters. So for me, our mindset, how we would beat them is we're going to have to play fast. And I think we're going to have to make those guys uncomfortable, specifically Karl and Rudy Gobert. We got to make both of those guys uncomfortable as far as getting to their spots, making them pass the ball, and then getting in those passing lanes. We're one of the best teams in deflections. We're one of the best teams leading the league in steals, I believe. I think we're top 5 in defensive ranking. So to me, our size, to people would think that that's a disadvantage. For us, I think it's an advantage against them because their bigs, when they touch that ball, we're all over them. We got wings all over the court, and we're not just wings. We're strong. We got athletes, right? Terrence Mann and Westbrook, those guys are athletic guards. So now when you have those guys playing the driving lanes and then they making those passes, you got Kawhi and PG, to me, one of the best guys off ball at their position at getting deflections. So for me, I just think it's going to be a defensive juggernaut. And I think offensively, long as guys like Paul George is efficient and not taking just dumb threes, right? Because he has a tendency to come up the court and just take dumb shots, and that gets us out of rhythm. So James Harden controlling the offense, getting Paul George easy looks, and then Kawhi being Kawhi. I don't think Jaden McDaniels is going to be able to hold Kawhi. I know for a fact he's a good defender. Don't get me wrong, but he's not going to stop. Kawhi's going to get his 26 plus points per game in that series.
30.
30. All I'm saying is that he's going to be efficient, though. It's going to be efficient.
Man, the disrespect.
So all I'm saying is this, but he don't need to score. I'm just saying, I don't even think he needs to do the 30, right? Let's say he averaged 26, Paul George averaging 24, James Harden averaging 18, whatever. I'm just saying for us, it's going to come down to defense. So that's what I think. We're going to have to beat them dudes on the boards. And I think we're going to have to play in transition a lot to get easy baskets. But that would be my take.
At least you're honest.
That's a good take.
And again, I'm gonna say this real quick.
Not a narrative.
I'm gonna say this. The reason why I have that limited take, some people can take it out of this, just because I haven't watched enough Timberwolves highlight.
Yeah, that's fine.
I've only seen them over the past 2 years, so that's why I don't have too much to say on them.
But
they're a good team, bro.
That's fair. That's fair. Kobe, that's fair. Because I think, honestly, me personally, I think the Clippers. I think again, this is another series that could go either way. If Minnesota's going to lose, it's because they can't score consistently on offense. That's how Minnesota loses a series in the playoffs this year. I think that's how they lose. I don't think it's because they're getting cooked defensively. I think it'll be more so because they can't score on offense. But
that's why I said our defense will be the reason why. Our defense will contain them. Is what I'm saying.
Right. I could agree with that, unless we get another shot maker at the deadline.
Because I think our offense. Here's the thing about the Clippers' offense. Our offense is going to be what it is. Ty Lue, they're going to figure out. These guys are some of the best scorers in the league. They're going to figure it out. My thing is, in order to beat these teams that are bigger than us, like the Denver Nuggets, the Pelicans, and the Timberwolves, we're going to have to make those guys uncomfortable. They're bigs, the Zions, the Brandon Ingrams. They're going to have to just see a lot of guys, bro, like when they get in that paint. They're going to just have to see a lot of arms.
Oh, the Pelicans are never throw.
I got a question. Where do the Timberwolves rank offensively right now, and where do we as the Clippers rank offensively right now?
Okay.
I think we middle of the pack, if I'm not mistaken. Last I looked, we was middle of the pack, but I think we might have failed.
Okay, so Minnesota offensively, you asked offensively. This year they're currently 17th. The Timberwolves are offensively, and they have the best defense. And then the Los Angeles Clippers. Let me find it out here for you. And then the Los Angeles Clippers this year are offensively they're ranked 12th. Defensively they're top 5.
Thank you.
They're fifth.
Yeah. So we're that's what I said. We're right there.
And that defense is off. That's not the same defense that Terrence Mann didn't play all that time.
Neither is the Timberwolves.
So
I think
Terrence Mann missed more games than Timberwolves.
I think the Clippers' offense will continue.
Timberwolves missing their 2 best wing defenders
because I think that team is finally just now starting to kind of fit together better.
Right.
So I think the offensive rating for the Clippers should continue to improve. The Clippers are contenders. They're legit contenders the way they're playing right now.
Of course. I mean, of course we're contenders, but
yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I think that team should be bare minimum second round. Of course, I think their ceiling is an NBA Finals. That's what I think about the Clippers. That's their ceiling.
Yeah, I believe this team. Here's the thing, though, bro.
Is a championship.
To me, I'm excited because I didn't realize Daniel Tice and Mason Plumlee are going to be huge in that second unit, bro. Because against them bigger teams, those guys are very effective, bro. They run the floor, they rebound, and they defend. So we didn't have that like a year ago. We didn't have either one of these guys. So we were literally one of the smallest teams.
The best players got to stay on the fucking court to keep up with us, bro. And guess what? By game 4, game 5, they'll be fucking tired, and it's takeoff time. That's how any series gonna go.
Why is that true? Why is
that? because we so fucking deep. You can't guard us. And if you do try to guard us, you got to guard us with your starting 5, which means they got to play 48 minutes, which means they're gonna be tired and in foul trouble.
There's no defender on the bench.
Let me ask Kobe Jordan. That's a good question.
You can't guard all the players, bro.
Thomas, that's a good question.
I didn't hear what you said.
He gave us his 5 against our starting lineup. Now give us your bench 5 defensively.
Okay. Nikhil Alexander-Walker he a better defender than Terrence Mann. Y'all hype up.
Fuck no.
Fuck no. He gonna get fried. He gonna get fried in the playoffs. You get ready.
Nas Reed better than anybody y'all got on y'all bench.
Hey, bro, hold on. Can you just give the names and the context after, bro? What's the 5 guys coming off the bench? Because I don't know.
Nas Reed about to get abused by Plumlee and Tice.
We play like 8. We play a good 8.
So you only play 8. Hold on. So then say that then. So you guys, your 3 players is Nas Reed, Kyle Anderson, and Nikolai Anderson. Those are your 3 guys. Their main 3 guys.
We play Troy Brown a little bit.
So here's the. Hold on, let me give you the Clippers.
Oh, no. Kyle Anderson. What are you talking about?
I just said him. Listen, you're not listening, bro. I said 3 people.
Hey, I'll be back, fellas. I gotta get loaded up. I'll be back.
We got Westbrook. We got Norman Powell, who's in the conversation for 6th Man of the Year, and then we got guys like Daniel Tice and Plumlee. Those are effective big rollers, right? And then you're throwing in who else do we have? Terrence Mann could play with that second unit as well, and then maybe a Bones, he might get some minutes. But to me, I think that second unit offensively is going to be tough for any team. When you got
don't do it like that. We just put Kobe in it too. I mean, not Coffey. We just put Coffey in
Yeah,
the
but I
team.
don't know. But here's the thing: I don't know how
Amir
many
Coffey's
minutes he's
probably
gonna
not gonna get
get.
minutes.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean,
I'm
we
not
got
using
players
him
on our bench equal to
because
Coffey too. So
we don't. I don't know how many minutes Coffey's gonna get. But I'm just saying,
My
Norman
main
Powell
concern is
in Westbrook is just tough to guard anyway. So
my main
Who on
concern
y'all
with
bench is equal
the Clippers
to
bench is
Bones though?
mostly their
And
size. I mean, not their
who on
size.
our bench equal to Bones? Nas Reed probably gonna run away with 6 man of the year.
in playoffs, when
run
playoffs
away
come,
with it.
when
Run
playoffs
away
Probably
come,
so. Yes. Yes.
listen,
Probably so.
BJ, when playoffs come, we're gonna go about 9 deep. Would you say?
Wow.
Probably maybe 9
Yeah,
deep, 8 or 9 deep.
eight, 9 deep. Yeah.
Who the 9 would be who? Powell and then who? Terrence Mann or no, Terrence Mann starting. Norman Powell, Bones, maybe Coffey and
No,
Tyson.
not
probably.
Bones. So our 5
Bones
starters,
Or
and then the
Westbrook
3
and
guys
Westbrook.
off the bench would probably be Westbrook, Norman Powell, and either Plumlee or Tice. So it would be
So
one
is
of
there a
those.
problem? Okay, so how many minutes do you think Westbrook will play? Because
I don't know, to be honest, bro, because his minutes
I'm
out there
not a
fluctuating right
fan of
now.
any lineup. Because I'm not a fan of any lineup consisting of Westbrook and Harden on the floor at the same time. I'm not a fan.
Neither am I.
Well, hold on, hey, bro, you didn't. So that's why I didn't say he's in the starting lineup. He's coming off the bench.
Oh no! I know that, but that's why I asked, like, how many minutes is Russ playing? Because if Russ is going to be playing,
It's gonna stagger. It's gonna stagger. But
I know. Okay, so how many minutes is Harden playing now? Because if Harden's playing 33, 34 plus minutes a game, is that fair or am I too high on those minutes?
No, you about right, about 30, 30 or 3.
So then Westbrook's getting like 10 to 15 minutes, which I'm sure will be really good minutes because Harden's not on the floor. And then I don't know. It's just I'm just
here's
not
the thing.
sure.
I don't like the narrative of those two on the court at the same time. Again, because I'm a chess player, right? I look at moves. I look at counters. So again, you could say that, but against certain teams, that lineup actually may work. So I don't just throw it out the window.
So against the Timberwolves, right? A team
against their bench.
No, because it's not just okay. The starters are in now; they're all going to sub out, and the bench comes in, and then all.
That's my point. We don't know who they're playing. Is my point, P5.
That's what I'm saying. Nas, Nikhil, and
it depends on the team we play against.
It depends on the team. So if you're saying for a 4-minute stretch or a 3.5-minute stretch, those two can't play on the same floor. I don't agree with that. I think it depends.
Their offense would be way too stagnant, and like they would just help off of Westbrook every single time. And they would make things harder for Harden.
But see, here's the fault. But here's the thing that you keep saying, that every team that we play helps off of Westbrook. So it doesn't even matter, right? Because Westbrook still is going to be he's going to find ways to be effective on the glass and defensively.
For sure.
So that's why I say when you're talking about in a bubble, yeah,
for sure.
So here's what I'm saying though, P5. You're saying when we're facing specific teams. I agree. But here's the thing though. Ty Lue doesn't care if Westbrook is that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm not listening to this, because I know Westbrook, he's been helped off on several teams and still found ways to win. Golden State forced him to shoot all game, bro, in multiple games last year and this year, and he still is very effective in those limited minutes.
Yeah, he can be effective. It's just I don't know how in a playoff setting against specifically the Timberwolves, because I think against certain teams it can work. You just said how it worked against the Warriors and how he was still effective. I think he gave pretty effective minutes against the Nuggets the last time they played as well, especially in the fourth quarter. It's just against the Timberwolves, a team that has length, they're good athletes. Of course, it depends on whether Gobert is going to be on the floor or not. I just don't think.
And here's another thing, though. Even if they're helping off ball, but here's the thing. Even though they're helping off ball, do you see now, BJ, how more effective Westbrook is at baseline cut now? He got like 3 baseline ducks yesterday. So like that is. So what I'm saying is that sounds good in theory, but in an actual game, Ty Lue and these guys are basketball. They're professionals. They see the adjustment live. So they're not just going to help off Westbrook for multiple possessions at a time. And then that's just the end of the story. Westbrook is obvious. Even yesterday, he had a wide open 3. He literally caught it and then looked and dribbled it in, got in the paint and got an easy layup. Those small adjustments can now debunk your whole argument, because I would rather him do that than just take a open 3, especially with him shooting inefficient from the 3, because he's smart enough to, like, you know what? They're going to guard me like this. Okay, I'm going to rock the baby on you, and I'm going to get to my spot. And if he doesn't have it, he's going to pass it. But here's the thing. With James Harden, he's not the guy that we have to rely on for that pressure now. He's not the number one guy to do that. He's an off-ball player, but he can be very effective in that role. So, again, it sounds good, P5, but in theory, you got to watch these games and be like, okay, that can only happen on a couple possessions, and then that's a wrap. It ain't gonna keep happening.
But if Russ is only playing 3 or 4 minutes at a time, it's not. I know 2 or 3 minutes, 3 or 4 minutes, not just a couple of possessions, right? I just don't see offensively, at least. I think Russ still brings immense value defensively and on the glass. Like I said, I'm going to say it again, against the Timberwolves specifically, I do not think that Russ will be as effective with Harden on the floor. Now, is that a problem that they can maybe fix if I see them play against each other, or will I be proved wrong? Maybe.
No. My thing is, hold on, real quick. Let me ask him. When you say that, what does the Timberwolves do that these other teams aren't haven't already done?
I just think they have more size and length that can put, and especially inside, they can maybe not.
They don't have more size and length than the Denver Nuggets.
They got better defenders. What are we talking about?
They're better defenders than the Denver Nuggets.
So what? Hold on. What set are you afraid of? Let's play devil's advocate in a game with Westbrook and Harden on the court at the same time. What are the Timberwolves gonna do to make Westbrook non-effective?
It depends.
You put Rudy Gobert on him.
I'm asking him, bro. I'm asking him a question.
Gobert?
Because yes, Rudy Gobert. Because if Russ is
Rudy on him and bag up.
Because if Russ is just standing in the corner, they're going to put Gobert on him, or not Cat, but if they have Gobert on the floor, and if they're going to put Gobert on Russ in the corner, right? And they're going to keep Gobert out of every action that they run, whether it's Harden on the pick and roll, whether it's Kawhi, whether it's PG, they're going to keep him out of it, which keeps Gobert on the back line. If Russ cuts, I think that Gobert is good at maybe being able to deter lob passes. Maybe he's good at taking away passing lanes. I think that Gobert has the length and size and the instincts to cut some of that stuff away. And
cool. Now here's the thing.
Wait, one more thing, and then I'll let you go. And then of course there's an advantage there having Gobert just be able to sit in the paint, and that's crazy. There's an advantage being able to have Gobert to sit in the paint and stay out of every action, because what that does is it takes away the advantage that y'all say y'all have if you put Gobert in these pick and roll actions. So
cool. So here's the key, right? So again, that sounds good in theory, right? But again, as I'm looking at a game, BJ, I'm looking at it and saying, okay, well, who's on the court with James Harden and Westbrook to then alleviate that pressure? So that now
would it be Powell, PG, and
whoever, right? PG could play in that second unit. Kawhi could
Spacers. It'd be Spacers.
So Kawhi, listen to it. Kawhi could stagnate his minutes and play part with that unit. All I'm saying is that that to me isn't going to dictate a 7-game series. So that's why I say it doesn't matter, right? Because again, they're still going to have to outscore us, and then they're going to have to stop us on the other end. So in a 7-game series, what you're talking about, to me, if we play them in a series, I'm gonna give them their kudos, because again, I'm in Minnesota. I know all about the Timberwolves. You feel me? So again, I know everything about the Timberwolves. I know some of the people that work for the team. So my thing is, that sounds good, but in a 7-game series, that's not gonna hold up. If everything plays out how I imagine as far as the adjustments go, I see this being a 4-2 series.
Okay, that's fine. Look, and I'm not saying that Russ or Gobert playing off of Russ is going to be the main thing that helps them win. It's just going to be
cool, and I agree with you. That's one aspect of it. But here's the thing, though.
It's just going to be one advantage.
But you know what's crazy is I could say the same thing if we have nothing but shooters in. And let's say we take Westbrook out and we put Harden in with Kawhi Leonard and Paul George and with Tice and another spacer. Now that puts Rudy Gobert at a disadvantage.
That's a line that can space out the floor and maybe take advantage of some of their deficencies.
So yeah, I don't think Anthony Edwards scoring 30 points. Let me just say this: Anthony Edwards scoring 30.
Hold on, 1 second, y'all. 1 second.
Go ahead, BJ.
Jason the Kid, you just put in. What's going on, man?
Ain't nothing. What's going on, man? I'm just listening to y'all and all that. I think P5 actually got a good point with everything he's saying. And then the fact of having Westbrook on the floor, even though I actually like Westbrook better than Harden anyway, but to have him on the floor and to have the defenses play defense the way they do, like not paying him any mind whatsoever, basically just doubling, tripling, and playing in the middle, the passing lanes and all of that. That's not gonna do good in the playoffs when a team is strategizing against y'all for 7 games.
That's with Russ on the floor. That's why I'm asking how many minutes is Russ going to play, because
it depends, bro.
And then even with Harden,
he's a good player,
Go
but
ahead,
now you got to
OC. Go
take
ahead.
into account that he does the choke thing every year. So
Listen.
you got to think when is he going to do that?
Go ahead,
Listen,
OC.
I like.
I mean, if Harden chokes again, then that'd go in Minnesota's advantage. But I don't want to just
Go ahead,
assume
OC.
that.
Go ahead, OC.
He's still talking. Listen,
No.
I like the Timberwolves. I think they're a solid team. But we talking like they just deserve the benefit of the doubt. Y'all talking about a 20-game sample size like they just a juggernaut or something.
No,
I agree with that too. I don't think the Timberwolves are all that. They are a
Here's the
good
thing,
defensive
though.
team.
I like having
Defense travels. Defense travels no matter what.
Yeah,
Defense.
I don't think they're going to get worse.
They
But
defense
they
good enough to
young.
keep them in
The thing about the Timberwolves is they're young and inexperienced, so
It's the
you
offense.
don't really know what they're going to do on the
They're
playoffs. I don't really see the Timberwolves beating the Clippers in the
Where they get all this
playoffs. I'll be
experience
honest.
though?
Are they just
all this experience though? Where they get
Are
all
they
this?
just super young and
All right, so let me ask
inexperienced?
BJ.
They're at the playoffs a
BJ,
few years in a row now. I don't think they're inexperienced.
P5. What you got?
Where'd they get all this
Hold
experience
on.
though?
What y'all got the series going if we play them in the playoffs? Everybody healthy.
If the Clippers win, it'll be 6. If Minnesota wins, it'll probably go 6 or 7, like 6.
Okay,
BJ,
I'm going with the Clippers. Five or six games.
At least
5 or 6 games.
Cool. And I respect the T-Wolves. I'm just saying that again. You know what I'm saying? We're talking about Kawhi Leonard, playoff Kawhi Leonard, healthy contract year Kawhi Leonard. We'll see.
I'm just going by the matchups.
I expect Kawhi to get his. It's just I think Minnesota matches up.
I mean, the matchups I heard earlier, I heard Jaden McDaniels on Kawhi, which
here's the key for them.
Hold on, Toby, let me finish.
Y'all keep lying there, bro. Tell me y'all don't watch Timberwolves, bro.
I do watch the Timberwolves. I watch the Timberwolves, but I'm saying, bro, that's hell no. He gonna get destroyed if you put him on Kawhi. And then you got Ant-Man, who is literally 3-4 inches shorter than PG. He can shoot over the top of him. PG gonna get his back. He gonna get his shit. I watched Anthony Edwards guard Paul George literally last year, and has nothing for Paul George. And that's PG. That's PG actually come off an injury. But
nobody got nothing for Paul George.
But that's two guys. That's your 2 best guys or 2 best defenders right there, and they already gonna get edged out.
I just don't know that they. I don't like how is Jaden McDaniels just getting fried?
But here's the thing, though. Since we want to look at experience, bro. If Jaden McDaniels or Rudy Gobert he gets in foul, it's a wrap. If one of them dudes gets in foul trouble, it's
if Rudy gets in foul trouble, it's not a wrap. We got Naz Reid and Kyle Anderson coming off the bench. We deep. We got a deep.
No, those are 2 guys I like.
Different ways.
I think Naz but it's gonna come down to the stars.
Here's what I'm talking about.
They might not be the defenders.
Listen, I'm talking about your defensive guys, the guys that do the majority of the defensive load for you, right? Jaden McDaniels.
Yeah, but then our offense get a lot better.
That's cool. It's not better than us.
Your offense is shaky most of the time.
Listen, y'all offense can be what it is. Y'all offense is not gonna be better than ours. It's just
with Cat and Mike and Kyle Anderson on the court, we got one of the best offense. When when Rudy on the court, our offense go to mid.
When you have Kawhi and PG on the court, they're not going to be able to contain that. That offense firepower is too much for them, is my opinion. Is what I'm saying, bro. So again,
I can agree that
Edwards is going to.
Y'all best player is too inconsistent to be.
Even if let's just say he averages 28 the whole series, cool. We've already seen that. Luka already did that to us at work, so we know. Again, that's what I'm saying. If those other guys get in foul trouble, it's a wrap.
Same with y'all.
Y'all young though, bro.
No, we got other.
And y'all more likely to commit fouls than Luka was by himself.
So why can't no other team have other foul power but the Clippers?
No, that's not what I said.
That's not what we're saying, bro. We're talking about
our 6-man just dropped 27. Big man, 6'9" big man just dropped 27 last night on 7 for 11 from 3 ball.
Cool.
Is that not foul?
He don't do that every night.
I'm sorry. Against who? Against who though?
The Mavericks.
Okay, exactly. The Mavericks.
What big man y'all got that could guard him?
Wait, what?
We got quite a few big men.
They could guard Naz Reid.
Yeah.
No, y'all don't. We do. No, y'all don't.
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Nas
I like
Reed is
Nas. Listen,
No, y'all
man.
don't.
I've seen Nas Reed.
You acting like
Nas
Nas
Reed a
Reed
cool
is
dude,
you
but
Rudy
listen,
Gobert.
Nas Reed is a
Joker or
bucket.
somebody.
He's a bucket. That's what he is.
Now listen. Now that he's on the
Nas Reed is
scouting
Joker
report,
now, huh?
now that he's on the scouting report, that people know who he is. He's not an invisible person on 2K no more. Now that we know, right? It's gonna be a different ball game. He can't fade to the black like he used to. You know them dudes like
He's
Cam
been doing
Thomas.
this for.
You say he been doing it for what?
He's been doing this really since his second year in the league. I mean,
again, people.
Nah, he's decent.
He's.
That's
I'm
a
not saying
fact.
it's not.
You knew who
He
he
is
was
nice. He
last
can
year.
shoot the
He was
three.
he's been
He
doing
can
it his
paint.
whole
He's
career,
aggressive.
basically.
I
I mean,
agree.
it's not like this came out of nowhere. He's been doing it for years.
But I'm
He
saying
can
now,
shoot the
but
three.
we
He
know
can
that
post up. He can
he's
dribble.
one
The,
of the best.
he the best. He got the best big man handles in the league. No other big man can handle the ball like he can.
No,
I
Nas
like your
Reed
pom
is
poms,
again,
P5.
huh?
I like your pom poms.
Bro, Nas Reed, it's just factual.
It's not.
Nas Reed has done this since he's came into the league, damn near. Not his rookie year, but like when he
Yeah,
barely
we'll get.
played.
Hey,
But
listen,
bro,
we'll just have to wait. When we play them, BJ, we play them like next week, don't we? I can't wait for that game.
The 14th
Minnesota,
of
that
June.
game might tell a few things. It might.
Oh, we
I
don't
don't
play them
think.
till next month. I thought we played.
Oh,
So
it's
who do we
next
play
month.
next week then?
No,
Oh, we play the
14th of
Thunder next
June.
week.
You
we
speaking
got
for
the
the
Thunder.
Timberwolves more than the
What y'all
Yeah,
think
we
Timberwolves
about
got
the
the
fan.
Thunder?
Thunder on the
I think the Thunder
21st.
going. I think they first round exit. I know the
Thunder is
Clippers show
dog,
up
I
though.
think the
man.
Thunder are a second round team at best.
I think that at best. That's a.
It's
I
gonna
don't
be a
think they could
dog
beat.
fight.
They could beat. I don't think they could beat no West team in a series.
It would depend. It would really depend
No,
on.
I can't say that, bro.
I don't know because the way that the Thunder play, like if SGA just has a bad game, the team is done because SGA really is that team offensively.
People don't want to say this, but it's real. Houston Rockets Harden like when Harden used to play in the mid range.
Yeah, it's just hard.
It's really one player controlling the ball.
BJ, you know what I noticed? I noticed some teams give way, like teams serve. Like I know the Pelicans, they give the Kings problems, bro. Like if that series was to play, I think the Pelicans will beat them.
Teams can't beat nobody with elite POA defenders.
It'd be all about matchups, you know.
But see, here's the thing. Here's the thing about also the playoffs. You gotta understand, a team can have a good run. They top 5 in defense, top 5 in offense, and they run into that one person, that one player, that one duo, that one team.
That's what I'm saying.
This is why I say that whole offense top 5, defense top 5.
That don't really mean
Kawhi, when Kawhi and PG get in them that postseason, and Jaden McDaniels and Anthony Edwards has to face that. Let's see if they have that same energy when Kawhi goes off on a 10-0 scoring run in like the first 5 minutes of the game, and they're gonna be like, "Oh shit!"
Right.
That's what you're gonna have to deal with. Can you take that punch over and over and over? Because that's what you're gonna have to deal with a 7-game series, and we ain't seen that happen with Ant-Man and Jaden. And I've been big on Ant-Man. I think he's gonna be the best player in the league in the next few years. But that's when these guys have been in them situations already. Can you take this punch every single game? We seen Cat. When it goes to Cat, I don't trust his instincts. I don't trust his mental at all. He can't take that punch.
Right. Like
He can't take that punch.
Where they get all this experience from?
No, I never said they was beating y'all. I just wanted to ask Buddy. Well, what's
I said they was inexperienced. I didn't say they was experienced.
No, but I just wanted to ask him when he kept saying that somebody said the Timberwolves when I was listening to it, and he was like, "They ain't got no defense." I just wanted to ask him that.
That's ridiculous. I don't know who said that. That's ridiculous.
It was Thomas. Is his name Thomas? I'm talking about.
But see, we could give a team their credit, but we're starting to be delusional when we saying that this team is just like the team to beat. You know what I mean? Like
I never said the Nuggets still the team to beat to me. The Nuggets still the team to beat to me.
Yeah,
I
but
think
y'all
you can give teams credit.
P5 was
but-
talking like this team is the team to beat.
Yeah, but see, that's why I had to ask P5 because I want to pick his brain on matchups. Because for me, being a number 1 or 2 seed does not matter. I don't care about that.
Yeah,
I look at matchups.
P5 was talking more for the Timberwolves than the Timberwolves fan.
See, but I know what you're going
to. I'm just trying to.
Kobe,
I'm just
you
saying,
thinking of like Kobe? You thinking about like them old Nuggets teams that was the 1 seed, but they really won championship contenders, right? And
No,
like
that's
the
not what I'm
Jazz
talking
team.
about, bro. I'm not even an old nigga.
No, I'm saying.
Go ahead.
I like that's how I feel about the Thunder. Like they a good regular season team, but I don't know if they translate to the playoffs.
But see, here's the difference about
But the Wolves, I think their defense translate regardless.
I think certain teams, regardless, like I think they're gonna give teams problem, even if they're inexperienced because of how they play, right? Like Like I
That's
noticed.
yeah, for sure, 100%.
And that's why I say I'm not doubting those top 3 teams, like the Kings, or not the Kings, but the Thunder, the Timberwolves, and who else is up there?
I don't know. The way the Thunder play offense, I just think it has a ceiling in the playoffs.
Yeah, like I think
that's the same
Thunder.
thing you can say about Minnesota though too.
I don't think their defense got a ceiling.
Y'all defense don't have a ceiling.
But see here, hold on. But here's my issue. But here's my issue with the
y'all
Timberwolves.
defense ain't that good.
I
now.
think
It's
their
good.
offense. I think their offense is going to be limited. I think
it's
their
all
offense is going to
time
be
good
good.
defense.
COVID, and the only reason, when I made my prediction for the Timberwolves, the only way I see us making it farther is if we get another shot created at the deadline.
No, but brother, you said all time defense.
Yes, I think this is all time
My
great
issue with
defense.
the Timberwolves is not their defense. They've been listen. The Timberwolves have been a good defensive team.
Their
the last
offense
few
will be their
years.
problem. The offense will be the problem.
They've listen.
That's
the
what I just
Timberwolves.
said.
Hold on, the Timberwolves have had a defense for the last. Even when they had Vanderbilt and them dudes, they've always had a good defense. My issue is their offense, bro.
Right.
Like, against elite teams in a playoff matchup, like that's gonna be. I'm not finna bet my money on them because I know that's not sustainable. Anthony Edwards scoring 30, and then that's not it. Like they need more than that, bro.
Agree.
Right.
100%. I think we need to get Terry Rozier or Jordan Clarkson at the deadline, and there might not be big names like everybody. Like everybody team want to go get Zach LaVine. We can't do that.
How come the Timberwolves fan is more realistic than P5?
Huh? Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Ask me what you think ask me what I think that team will do in the playoffs.
He didn't say nothing wrong. He was just talking about the Westbrook matchup. That's it.
I think that the Timberwolves are at best conference finals, and that's if their offense is consistent enough to match up with how good they are defensively. Not match up.
Who would they have to beat? Who would they have to beat?
They would have to be whoever the 8th seed is, and I think they wouldn't like who would it be? Like the 8th seed. If I
so you think they're gonna stay in the first seed though? You think they're gonna stay the first seed?
I think they'll stay in like the top 4 or top
Hold on,
3,
let me ask them a specific question. Let's say they have to play the Lakers in the first round. Do they get past the Lakers?
No.
I don't know who get past the Lakers.
I'm asking P5. If they got
this version of the Lakers.
Yeah, would they beat them in a 7-game series? I'm just simple question.
Probably not. No, but I don't think it'll be the Lakers. No, I don't think it'll be the Lakers.
Okay.
It'll probably be a team like maybe the Pels or the Rockets. Like maybe a team like the Kings fall a little bit. I don't know. It'd be one of those teams. I think they can beat them.
So
in the
you
second round.
So you don't think they can compete with the top teams in the West? The Lakers aren't even the top 3 seed right
I think they match up, but I don't think their offense is good enough to. Like I really had the same problem.
That's all I wanted you to concede to. I think they're good defensively, but in the playoff series, they're not beating the Lakers.
Yeah, and I said
not
their
beating the Clippers.
Yeah, for
sure. Go ahead. Yeah,
right.
I'm telling you this.
I don't think I've said anything unrealistic about the Timberwolves.
No, you haven't. I'm just saying that's why
I'm not talking to the guy who said I was. I'm talking to the guy who said I was.
In order for them to win, the teams that they may have to face, I don't think they like.
They're good enough offensively.
Yeah, like in order to beat the Houston Rockets, I don't even think Houston Rockets. To me, I don't think they're gonna make the playoff. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think they're a good team, but they're not gonna make it. We got 50 games left.
Oh yeah, but I just had to look at some of the teams that are like in that 8th seed kind of area, right?
I'm telling you, bro, the teams that will make it will be listen, the Warriors, the Suns, the Lakers. I'm gonna just be honest. I think one of those 2-3 teams will probably be a 7th or 8th seed just because of
I think we beat the Warriors and the Suns in the series.
I think we
sweep the Warriors. To be honest,
you think you beat the Suns too?
I think we beat the Suns.
I think they can beat the Suns. Yes.
The Suns defense, our offense won't be a problem versus the Suns.
Yeah, I think y'all can. I think y'all actually can.
If the Timberwolves get out the first round, they're gonna have to beat a team like either the Kings or
the Pelicans.
The only teams I see them beating is the Kings and the Thunder. That's it.
You don't think they can beat the Pelicans?
I don't think so. Fully healthy, I don't.
Oh, okay.
I think the Pelicans. When you're talking about Zion, Brandon, and CJ, plus they got defenders. They got wing defenders too. They got Herb. They got Trey.
That's a hell of a matchup. People ask me about that one all the time, and I can't give you.
And then I seen how they played. I seen how they played in the play-in game last year. Like the Pelicans, they match up well with the Timberwolves. But I think Timberwolves. I think I think they're best players. I just think they're just too much to handle. Like for them, Zion and Brandon, when they're cooking,
I just think it's the other way around.
I think we take advantage of the pick of we take advantage
y'all don't
of
have
Zion.
no. Listen, y'all.
And,
CJ McCollum will
Valanciunas.
cook. CJ McCollum will cook y'all niggas. I'm just telling you, bro.
No, it won't.
I think that's
And
a
then
pick.
here's the thing. I keep telling y'all, the same defenders y'all got, they got them too.
Yeah.
They got one good. They got one defender.
No,
Good
Trey
as
Murphy
Howard.
and Herb Jones are both good defenders.
Yeah.
Herb Jones,
And
Herb
what's the dude
Jones and
name?
Jaden McDaniels my
What's the
top two
dude name?
defenders in the league.
Hold on. And they got the point guard defender too.
Yeah.
What's his name?
Jose
He
Alvarado.
ain't gonna get that much play.
And
y'all
then
got Jose Alvarado name in there. He ain't getting that much play.
yeah, I don't know. I think the Pelicans.
Dyson Daniels a better option than him. I like Dyson Daniels.
I think Anthony, if you're talking about superstar, I think he's the best player on the court. I think he would be the best player on the court. But I'm just talking about overall talent. I think they got a little bit more firepower. I'm gonna just be honest.
And I ain't gonna lie, some of my projection is going into that. I think that it ain't too many people that's gonna outplay Anthony Edwards in the playoffs.
Because now
You know
I
what
could
I'm saying?
throw. Here's what I would do. I would throw Herb on Anthony Edwards.
I don't know if I could say he that consistent enough where I could bank on that though, like that.
He had one bad game out of 5 last year in the playoffs.
And then I think I'm gonna be honest with you.
I ain't saying he was trash last year.
I think Brandon Ingram.
Tendency to go cold.
I just think Brandon Ingram is way, to me. I think he's just way better than Cat. I'm gonna be honest with you. I just think he's way better than Cat.
I can't say that. Cat balling. Cat is balling,
but I think
bro.
Brandon Ingram better though, bro.
Cat is balling.
I think it's close.
Oh, let's identify.
Cat offensive value is unmatched. Being a 7-footer that can shoot 40% from the 3-point line, it's just like it's something that spacing that he provides for the team is just unmatched. Like
on high volume too, it's 5 threes a game too, which is pretty good volume.
You said R. You said R. So that is your team.
No, he said high volume.
Oh, I thought you said R.
No. But who are because let's think about it. The Timberwolves will make it in. The Nuggets will make it in. The Mavericks, I'm assuming, are going to make it in, right? The Lakers will make it in. The Clippers, that's 5. Do we think the Pelicans are going to make it in, right? That's 6.
Yeah, I think the Pelicans. I think that the top 6 might be right.
Okay, the Suns.
The Suns, I'd go with the Suns over the Pelicans if it came down to that.
Are the Kings making it?
Yeah.
Are the Warriors making it?
I think we could put the Kings top. I think Kings top 6 seed.
Because I think honestly, like the team that's most likely to miss it, that's currently in the top 10. I think the Rockets might miss out eventually. They're looking good right now, but I don't know, man. To be that bad on the road, and I don't think that team is. I mean, you talk about experience being a problem for the Timberwolves. I mean, the Rockets have that problem tenfold, I think.
That's fair.
And then I don't have that much faith in them yet. And then like who else is missing it? Like who? Do we think the Suns are going to miss it, or do we think that it's tough?
The Warriors ain't making the playoffs at all.
I think the
Warriors aren't making it for sure. The Warriors aren't making it for sure. Aren't making it at all. But I don't know. It's just the West is going to be so tough this year. The East is kind of weak. But, I mean, I'm not that big of a fan.
Y'all see that Darius Garland and Donovan Mitchell probably out. I mean, and Evan Mobley probably out for like 8 weeks.
Yeah, the Cavs are done.
Yeah,
I think they're finna make some trades.
Yeah, D Mitch might be on the move. Soon.
He might be. You're right about that.
He might be on the move. Same with Jared Allen.
Do y'all think they messed their rebuild up by trading for D Mitch?
Yes. They accelerated it too much. Mobley wasn't ready yet. They hadn't figured out the fit between him and Allen. That team wasn't ready, I don't think.
Yeah, they went too fast. They went too fast.
The year before they got him, they would have made the playoff, but they had literally everybody got injured at the end of the season. Literally everybody.
My problem is I just think they accelerated their rebuild a little too quickly.
And then you took the ball out of your best playmaker hand. Darius Garland to me is a top 10 playmaker in this league.
And I don't think that's fine. And I don't think D Mitch was the best fit.
Yeah, he's too small. You don't need those too small.
It's not even that. He's just another ball-dominant player next to Garland, and plus a player who loves driving to the rim with 2 bigs in there who kind of clog up the lane.
I think it would have worked better if you had a bigger guard next to Garland.
Sure. Garland, the ball needs to be in Garland's hands, basically, is what I think it should have been. But It is what it is.
And plus, Mitchell, he makes some bonehead decisions too.
Yeah,
Hero
the Hawks
ball.
are done. I think. I don't think
He
the
the
Hawks are
king
coming
of
back.
hero ball.
He is.
I don't think the Hawks are coming back in. I don't think the
He
Raptors are going
cold
to do
too,
it.
but he got a low IQ. He
The
cold.
Bulls are going to sell at the deadline. Like, honestly, the 8 teams that are going to make the playoffs in the East might already be the top 8 teams, like the Nets, Heat, Knicks, Pacers, Sixers, Magic, Bucks, and Celtics. Like, those might just be the 8 teams that make it.
I think the Hawks making the playoffs.
You think the Hawks will make the playoffs?
Yeah.
Maybe.
How the Hawks are looking right now?
They might make a trade though.
They playing better than
They might.
they started bad. They playing a lot better than they was.
And then like maybe they've lost 5 in a row. And
The Pacers not making the playoffs.
I think the Pacers is. I think the Pacers is.
They might fall off a little bit, but I think they'll still be a playoff team.
I think the Pacers, if they get that other little piece they thinking about getting in the trade deadline.
Yeah, that's gonna kill their shooting though. They're gonna have to get rid of Buddy Hield and
they're a scary team in the East.
With how fast they play, with how fast they like to play, Buddy Hield fits that team perfectly. So
if they get that other little piece, they scary in the East.
Maybe, but
if
defensively,
they do without giving up too much, I agree with you. If they do without giving up too much.
Right.
I mean, but there's so
y'all
bad.
Giving up Benedict for OG? Would y'all give up Benedict for OG?
Trade for I think OG would be a great fit on the Pacers.
Yes, he would. Yes,
I'm saying, but if you're giving up Benedict for him,
yes. I think you would give it Benedict. Yes,
I might do that.
Because I think if you're trying to win now, especially, I think OG gives you more than Benedict does, especially if you can extend OG and Anunoby.
Right.
Yeah, I think it would be a good little thing for the Raptors to try and work on with Benedict Mathurin. They're kind of decent at player development over there.
Right.
They need to stay away from Siakam though. I think that's a player they need to stay away from.
Why?
But what else is what else is going on up here? Like, do we think, are we taking the Magic seriously yet or no?
I think the Magic is a solid team in the East. They long. They got them defenders too, like y'all do.
But are we taking them seriously though? Like, if they were to match up with like the Sixers, are we taking them seriously, or are they getting?
I think they can scare the Sixers. I think out of those top 3 teams, I think that Sixers is one they can scare the most.
The Bucks?
No, I don't think they can beat the Bucks.
The Celtics?
No, I don't think they can beat the Celtics either. Even though they play pretty good against the Celtics sometimes.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Orlando actually matches up pretty well with Boston with how jump shot happy that.
Yeah, they
with
do.
How
they
jump
do
shot happy with how jump shot happy the Celtics get, and with how long the Magic are and how good their wings are.
Yeah,
I don't know. Like, I think they match up pretty well with Boston.
I do think they match up well with Boston, but I don't think they can beat Boston though. I think they got a better chance of beating the 76ers than they got beating the Boston, to me. Yeah. Even though they match up good with Boston, I think they got a better chance of beating the Sixers than they do beating Boston.
And again, that's fine. That's fine. But salute to y'all. Y'all have a good day.
Yeah, salute everybody.
Salute P5, salute OC.
All right.
Salute all y'all.
Okay.
All right, Miss Smith, salute.
Bye.
Bye-bye. All right, y'all. So great live, man. Definitely appreciate y'all coming through, man. Definitely appreciate the love and the you know what I'm saying, respect for y'all, man. Definitely appreciate all the people came in here. We over 60 people. We should have over 60 likes, man. Let's get those likes up to 100 if we can, man. Everybody that's coming here, make sure y'all smash that like button. Again, if you guys love the content, please hit that Cash App. Y'all see it on the screen right there, Cash App, $, BJ Matthews. That's going to be all of our content, you know, where you guys send your love for enjoy the view. We were on live for about 4 hours. So definitely appreciate everybody coming in and talking Clipper Talk. If you guys enjoy it, just smash the like button, subscribe. You know what I'm saying? We'll be back on, if not to tomorrow, because we got a game tomorrow. It's going to be definitely Sunday. We'll have 2 shows. Speaking on whatchamacallit, me and my boy Rick are going to be going live as well. So salute to y'all, man. We'll see y'all next time. Pull up a seat, pull up a chair, put a live. Peace. Out of here like swimwear.